What's up, people? Let me just make sure I do something quickly. Let's see. Yep. The live stream should be called, it should be called Chill and Chat. Oh well. Welcome back. I'm gonna just mute. Hey, Doc. Hey, Anonymous. I don't really like the fact that this app is just not working the way it is. But it's okay. It is what it is. Like, I just named it Chill and Chat, and it still keeps it as... I'm going to have to go inside and actually edit the name of the stream, call it Chill and Chat. I mean, it's still talking about conflict, though. So, you know. Might spend some time to feel some feelings on this stream. Who knows? You guys get to see me do the work in real time. Sounds good, dude. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Or actually, rest of your evening, bro. Enjoy. I was walking back and I was fine. Like, the trail was great. It's just the mind, it wants to hold on to something. And it wants to play safe. And I'm like, all right, man, why are you playing safe? Why do you desire to play safe? Similar to what I was talking about earlier, conflict. You can say this is a continuation. I'll call it part 2. Because, you know, the ending of the other live stream wasn't... it wasn't exactly how I wanted it to be. Because, you know, the phone was starting to overheat. They also screwed up the fact that the app itself is making the phone heat up more, even with lower resolution and lower kilobits per second. So, by the way, I'm gonna get used to seeing myself in 30 frames per second while I'm streaming, because it seems to me that after the stream is done, then it puts it to 60 frames a second. So I don't know if you guys see 60 frames or you guys see 30 frames, because I can't tell. On my live stream, looking at my own stream from my tablet, I see 30 frames. But when you guys are watching, when I'm watching back my streams, I'm in 60. So I'm like, what the hell did they really do with this app? Like, this is, and I sent a ticket in like, what, 3 days ago? No response. They must have got flooded with tickets. It's 60 for you? Okay, well, as long as it's 60 for you guys, that's fine. For me, on my tablet, it shows like it's 30. I can tell the difference between when I'm super smooth versus when I'm not super smooth. But if it's 60 for you, then that's fine. That's good. I was actually going to go play basketball. But then, because it was actually cloudy, after I left the trail, for some reason, there was like this dark, like cloudy sky that was just coming. I thought it's not supposed to rain today. And all the clouds just showed up. And then when I came back inside, grabbed my apple, then the sun came back out. As if like it didn't happen. So I feel like maybe that walk was just like a sign of like letting go of the energy. I was listening to music on the way back. I don't like wearing my AirPods much because I don't know. I don't like the sound of like noise going into my head. You know what I'm saying? Like I do wear it at times, but I prefer hearing music like from a speaker that's not at my ears. You know what I'm saying? Like more like how my tablet is. So I had my tablet in my bag, as you guys know, because I had to bring it there, and I was playing music. Since iPhone is terrible for loading music, even though I have music on my phone, you have to do a whole hurdle just to get music on your iPhone. It's so crazy. You gotta like plug your phone into a Mac, go into or it's not even iTunes, it's called Apple Music. You gotta drag it into a folder first. Then you have to then you have to hit sync on your in your Apple iTunes for it to show up, and then it will then upload the music into your iPhone. I'm like, why does Apple have to make it so stupid, so complicated? Sometimes you just want to listen to music, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to download or stream music. I hate sometimes having to stream music on Spotify. I like to actually have like the MP3 file, you know what I'm saying? Because if internet goes out, then you can't listen to things. Whereas if you have no internet, like especially if you're in a train, if you have no internet, right, you can't listen to music. So you may as well have it offline. Anyways, where was I going with this? I was coming back, feeling some feelings. I heard the mind whispering, "You're never gonna make it." And I told the mind, is it possible to burp and fart at the same time? You could actually. But anyways. When I heard the mind talking, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what is going on here? You wait while I'm walking? You need to stop. And the reason why I still have to go through these things is so I can see what's going on with everybody else. When the mind tells you stories. It's quite crazy when you really hear your mind for what it actually is saying. And then the mind leaves a little bit of imprint of like doubt. That like, oh, it's not working, something's not working. And when the mind does that, then it leaves emotions behind in its tracks, and then you internalize that as some sort of truth. I'm not here to tell you to gaslight your what you're feeling. What I'm saying is like the mind's gonna finesse you into believing that it's true. People who say, I hope, I wish, it would be cool. Like Evie said earlier, it would be cool if I could that. That's not the soul, that's the mind speaking. The mind will continue to make stories like that over and over and over and over and over again. I don't feel like I finished talking about conflict though. That's why I feel like there's still some more to talk about. It's so interesting how easily we just get ensnared into these dumb traps that the mind makes. And it stifles our, well, not stifle, it stunts our growth, our expansion. Bunch of seeds. Come on. Like right now, I'm feeling some stuff. I want the character to feel it. And we're not labeling anything here. We're literally just feeling. Feeling to purge something. Not to escape from it, but to simply feel it. Because it's important to feel. And this is what I did on my stream, on my other channel. When no one was around, I literally just sat with my feelings. If I had to cry, I cried it out. I yelled it out. I screamed it out. I vented it out. I cursed the universe. Which is hilarious because you're cursing yourself when you do that. But that's what I did on my other channel. That's what allowed me to free up a lot of energy. That's why there's not too many things lingering. There is one belief that this character is. I told him, like, you don't have it anymore. Let go of it. But he still believes he's holding on to it. It's the one where, well, there's two actually. Good things are not meant for him. It's a combination of good things are not meant for him. That he has to suffer and work 10 times harder just to break even with other people who do less and they get more. And things don't work out for him. So those three beliefs are deeply seated within this character right now. Now, I know it's not true. Because I know it is working out for me. Because if it wasn't working out for me, then shit wouldn't be working. You know what I'm saying? But somewhere deep down inside the character, this character believes that something is just not working out. And we're going to tackle that right now. We're going to do some work right now. You guys are going to get to see this live, what we're doing. This is where the real work, the real meat and potatoes is, right here. And I'm gonna prepare myself for this work that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up my notepad. I have my stream on, so I'm gonna have to. I think it's gonna be easier if I do it from the side. Yep. All right. Time to get to work. I'm going to write down a couple beliefs that this character thinks he still has, even though I know he doesn't have it, but he's still thinking he has it. The belief of Good things are not meant for him. He must work harder. Actually, work 10 times harder, 10x harder, just to break even to those who work less and achieve more. What else? Oh, and the things are not, keyword there's not, working out for him. See, these beliefs here, by the way, just so you all know, these 3 beliefs are deep-seated in a lot of people. It's some variation. So now that you write things out, I've written it out, as you can see. Now it's time to tackle it. Now we can tell, obviously, I'm telling the mind, you can look at the words that you just had yourself write, and you can look at them and how ridiculous this is, because you know that good things are meant for you, because if it wasn't, then why the fuck are you live streaming and then people helping people? Why are you connecting with people around the world? Why are you getting opportunities to speak and help people right now? So that's absolute bullshit, because you're thinking you can't, just because you can't see with your eyes, Orion, that doesn't mean it's not happening. There's so many things that you had to go through, Orion, to get to this point right now. I'm going to move you guys back a smidge. So consciously, I'm telling him right now that good things are meant for you. In fact, it's inevitable. It's already done. There's been so many good things that has unfolded. The thing is, the mind likes to... Exactly. Good stuff, lottery energy. I'm basically doing, as you just jumped on, I'm just tackling these three beliefs. 'Cause I was walking back, and I've known about these, but like I wanted to show this work in real time. I wanted to show you guys how I tackle this shit. I usually write it out. I look at it. I first consciously, I go in and I tell myself, okay. I tell the mind, listen, if good things are not meant for you, then why the fuck are you even on this spiritual journey? Think about it, because you should still be in IT, you should be still making your 6 figures, but you should be suffering at work, you should be overworked, you should have high blood pressure, you should have probably diabetes, and you should be overweight, and probably you'll be even more silvered. You probably don't even have this cool looking beard, you probably don't even have hair, because you've stressed out so much, you probably are bald headed, because there's probably a version of you where you're absolutely like steamrolled, and you didn't allow yourself to live your life to the fullest. You didn't call your shot, and you didn't do what you say you're going to do and follow through with it. Exactly, I am enough. And so, like, the mind must know, it knows that it knows it's enough, but it wants to still feel like it's not enough. And this is where the disconnect, and this is where the conflict lies. Because the conflict is the logical mind, it gets it. But the subconscious mind somewhere is still holding on to that experience of something from the past, even though when you go inwards, like when you close your eyes, the past doesn't exist. Because once you start to feel something of the past, or you you start thinking of the past, you're still in the now. The body's still here. You're still in this moment. You're anchored. You're rooted in the now. You can't go anywhere. That's why the now is the only thing that really does matter, like what you said. And so I'm going back to, I'm finding a moment for this character again, because there's probably there's somewhere deep down that it still wasn't uprooted. I've done this work plenty of times, but like every time, like there might be something even more deeper. But the one thing I want people to know too is never get addicted to doing all this self work either, because there comes a point where people get too addicted that they're always healing and stuff. Like for me, I know this character is good. It's just for some reason wants to feel some things right now, and I'm like, okay, well let's do this work live on the live stream, because why not? Yeah, a lot of unnecessary suffering indeed. Do you see what's happening? Like, I'm not suffering. Like, I know I've created two versions of me. So right now I'm speaking from the version who is already healed, master, and good. But there's a version right now who wants to throw like a pity party. Like, woe is me, I'm not where I desire to be, even though he's been there many times. And he's like, but I'm not there. And he's like, I don't have all the billions that I'm meant to have, so I can help the world. I'm like, dude, you have to feel it right now. You just got clients not too long ago either. Like, they're helping you to rebuild your cash flow. I know you want more, and you're meant to have more. But so just remember, things are working out. Like, calm down, dude. Like, you see, like, the mind forgets all the things that are happening. Hello, 384. We're doing some actual work right now. So you came on on time, because we're about to go deep. I wrote down 3 beliefs this character, not this. This is not a character. This character is still holding on to. And when I say this, I mean it's using the emotions of the subconscious mind. So that's why I have my eyes closed right now. There's 3 beliefs. There's good things are not meant for him, that this character has to work 10 times harder for just to break even or get less than other people who have to work less and get more. Especially when he's thinking about like subscribers, even though I told this character, stop focusing on numbers. Who cares what number it says? Because it seems to me that people, if you don't feel successful, is because they put numbers as a measuring stick to see if you're actually doing great on social media. Like if you have likes and clicks and follows and this and that and blah, 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 blah. That is not what success is. You are the definition of your own success, not something external. So I'm reminding this character, like, you don't need to be validated by some stupid ass numbers. Even if you helped one person and you changed their life, or you help them to change their own damn life, because it's, you're not really doing anything, you're just mirroring back who they are. The mission fucking accomplished. You did the role. The character has this thing that he has to be the one that does it all. I'm like, yes, you are going to be the one that does quite a lot, but don't think that like you're doing this alone. You're not doing this alone. You have other people that you're going to be, collaborating with, teaming up with, and serving the world in a way that's going to help bridge a lot of things, a lot of awareness, right? So you see, I'm allowing the character to like feel stuff right now because it's important. Let's see. What's up, Jeanette? We're doing some work right now. And then the last one, the last belief he thinks he still holds is things are not working out for him. So you guys are seeing me do this live. I've never shown you guys this live, so you guys get to see this live. I've done it on my other channel, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to start to feel shit. If I start to get angry or start to like, get mad or start tears coming out, don't worry. I've already created a space where I'm good. Like this character I'm good. When I say I mean itself is good. The character has to purge whatever it needs to purge. So whether that takes, I don't know how long this will take. It might take only 5 minutes because it depends on how long this character needs to feel something fully. Who knows? But I'm going to do this just so I can show you guys like how this actually works in real time. I know you guys know how to do this, but I want you guys to see this in action. And why am I doing this live? Is because it'll allow you guys to be vulnerable to share things as time goes on with your people when the time is right, when you want to share with people. Because I'm doing this for the world, basically. I'm showing you how this shit is done. Right? When you show up and you're not afraid to cry or let shit out, and just remember, crying, y'all, it's not a form of weakness, it's a sign of strength, because you need to release the tears, which has the emotions that are trapped inside of your body. The tears are literally a physical manifestation of your emotions coming out so that they can be purged from your system. That's why it's important to cry and let it out. You can yell, you can like, I've done a work where you kind of like use your throat and you project your voice and you go like this. And you just like, this is not recommended to do around other people when they're kind of like in the area, because like they'll be like, what the hell are you doing? I would recommend sitting in your car or somewhere where no one can disturb you or no one can hear you, because you just be like, and then you're like letting out all this like energy out of your throat. So it's like you're feeling it in your diaphragm. You're like, it's called the heart song, actually. This is one of the techniques that I used to use in my theta training. The heart song is not an actual song. It's literally you're feeling energy by doing this. And you guys can practice this if you want right now, or you can just watch what I'm doing. So you can sit and relax. You can put on some music that's very soothing and relaxing, and you just like, it can be kind of annoying. So that's why this is not what I'm going to be doing to do that, but I'm just demonstrating. And then you see what's happening when you're doing that is that you're opening up your throat chakra. You're allowing your gut and your nervous system to start to lighten its load when you're doing that, because your voice is one of the ways where you can release a lot of energy. If you don't want to cry, you can release it through your throat. And you will feel it. You will feel it here, you will feel it here, and you'll feel it here when you do that. So doing that, if you spend like 40 minutes just like doing that, you will release a lot of energy. I promise you. Like, even if you want to attempt that some time down the road, just give it. It's called the heart song. You just sit and you just like. You can ask Creator if you want to say, hey Creator, can you help me to release all the emotions that are still pent up? So this is what happens in theta. So I'll give you the exercise what I used to do in theta. So you close your eyes and you get into a relaxed state, and you imagine a shiny orb ball like by your heart. It's like a crystal glowy ball, and you are sitting inside of the ball, and then your ball of pure energy goes down your chakra. So think of it like an elevator. So it's going down from your heart to your solar plex, to your sacral, and to your root, and then it goes down to your feet, into the ground, goes into the earth, and from the earth, you go to the core of the earth, and you're grabbing earth energy, and your ball is getting super charged and super fast. Think of it like Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's going like this. And then it shoots right back up from the core of the earth, and then there's an earth star underneath your feet. So you know, one of those it's sort of like, it looks like a pentagram, but it's your earth star. And then that ball travels back up your feet, up your legs, to your root chakra, it cleans up your root chakra, it brightens it up. So think of it, if all your chakras are dull and not lit up, so as soon as it passes through each of the chakras, it's lighting it up. So it's going through the root, and the root chakra is now red and it's bright and it's shiny and it's glowing. Now it's going up to the orange one, which is the sacral, and it's like and then it goes to your solar plexus, the yellow one, it's brightening it up. It's going back to the heart, it's going to your throat, I don't do all that, but like I'm just showing, and then it's going to the third eye, it goes to a crown. So now your ball is at the crown. So your ball is at the crown, and you are about to go on a journey once you're at the crown. So your crown is now bright and it shines. So your entire chakra system is now lighting up and it's good to go. Now you're shooting all the way up into the sky. You're going into outer space with your ball. So you're protected in this ball. You don't need to worry about breathing. You're going to be safe. You're in this ball of light. This ball of light is where the Creator resides. And so you're in this ball of light. You're going up into space. You're going to go into the universe. And then you're going to go beyond the universe. Because this is where you start to enter different dimensions or different planes of existence. And so you're going to go beyond our third dimensional earth plane or the universal plane. Then you're going to enter a bright white light, followed by a darker space, followed by another bright white, even brighter light than the previous one. Then you're going to pass through a rainbow jelly-like substance. This is the fifth plane of existence. And this is where the Akashic records and all that resides. And then you're going to go up past all this rainbow glowy or rainbow gel-like substance. Your ball's passing through this thing. Then you're going to go into a place that has pink fluffy clouds. This is called the law of compassion. This is the sixth plane of existence. The Akashic records is there too. And then you're going to go up. Then you're going to see a opening that allows you to go into the seventh plane of existence. This is where God is, or the universe. This is where itself resides. And this is where your ball, when you get there, your ball will just vanish and you merge with this infinite light. And from there, you spend time with the Creator and you start to ask Creator of all that is, or God of all that is, or itself of all that is, or whatever you want to say. God, I ask of you to please help me to release whatever is still holding me hostage. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Show me. And then you will feel something, you will see something, or you will hear something go. Like, for example, sometimes I see chains being pulled out of my head. Or I feel like a bow and arrow of white light piercing my heart and my mind together, and blasting whatever emotions are holding the character hostage. And everybody can do this. There's another way of doing this exercise. Instead of going up into all these spaces, you're going deep within yourself to the core of your nucleus, like the core of your atoms and your molecules, your nucleus, by going inwards, by traveling within your bones and all that. So there's two ways to do this. I'm just seeing who's here. Okay. Anyways, whoever's here and you guys are listening, cool. Whoever's not listening, no big deal. So these two ways get you to the Creator. This is what I used to do in Theta, because Theta is the brainwave state that allows you to start to be susceptible to new programming, new conditioning, or even new domestication. The domestication doesn't have to be negative. It can be positive. So you can ask. So usually when I used to do Theta, there would be me and someone else. There'd be the person and then the facilitator. Or I'm the facilitator and that's the person. So me and Jessa we used to swap sessions. So she would be the facilitator and I would be the person she'd be working on. So she would be asking me questions and then you would stand up first and then you would point north. You're doing a body testing. You have to make sure you're hydrated. And then she would ask questions like, on the on the soul level, the soul level is the deepest level. There's soul level, core level. There is genetic, and then there's history. Genetic is in your third eye, pineal gland. So these are techniques in theta. I don't use this as much because it's too long-winded. It's just easy just to snap shit away. I can easily get to the creator without doing all this now. I don't need to do all this. So, but if you guys want to follow that technique, you can. It does work. But you will feel something when you're with the creator. So the creator will either show you something, or it'll make you feel something, or you'll hear something. So you point north. So like, let's say for example, over there is north. I'm going to stand up just to demonstrate. I'm going to close my eyes. So let's say Jessa was here and she's like, she asked me on the soul level, like she'll say, and then I have to repeat after her, on the soul level, I am worthy. And your body should lean forward. Now, if your body leans backwards, that means the belief of you don't believe that you're actually worthy, because it'll be yes or no. So yes is forward, no is backwards, but you have to point north, because if you point south, because over there is south, you're going to be in reverse order. On the core level, I am worthy. Now, of course, you might think like you could just easily fool yourself by just coming forward, but I promise you, like even I was like, does this actually work? Because I used to believe this, because the mind wants to create a story that this is just hocus pocus, it's noise, but the body knows. That's why there's a book called The Body Keeps the Score. Welcome back, Sylvia. So essentially, I'm going to do a couple. On the core, if you hit the soul level and it's good, usually the core, the genetic, and the history are okay. But if for whatever reason your genetic history or core isn't solved, then your soul is probably not. It's not. You need to resolve it, because you need to be alignment in all four of those spaces. So, like on the core level, I am worthy. And you lean, and I'm starting to lean forward. Like even before I even do that, on the genetic level, which is within your DNA, I am worthy. So you see, this is actually talking, like this is actually targeting even within your body. You'll feel it. I am worthy. On the history level, I am worthy. So this would be Jessa, and then I would repeat after, on the history level, I am worthy. Now, we've done all this work already. On the soul level, I am worthy. Now, there's been times when she would ask the question and I have to respond, and I would be like, and I would go backwards, and that would mean that like the mind is in doubt, and that means that it's still holding on to a belief. So these were the ways that I used to help people prior to doing what I'm doing now, because it's just easier now. This way does work, but like I said, I've seen the creator shoot a bow and arrow into my head and into my heart and purge, like immediate. It's like, think of it like a white arrow of light, and it's like going into your heart and your mind, and it dissolves like that cloud immediately. It's like pew. Or think of it like, for those of you who know Mortal Kombat, like Scorpion pulling out a chain out of your, like this chain that's holding something hostage, and then it's like an anchor. At the end of this chain, it's like a fucking anchor, and it's pulling out of your mind or your heart. So like I remember when it's better if someone else does it, but because you can get in your own way, of course, because your mind's going to block you at times. But if you've done enough work, you will go beyond your mind. So you can say this work kind of helped me to understand that there is a level beyond the mind. And so when I do it and I see a friggin' chain come out of my system, I'm like, oh, so I'm still holding on to something. I see. So how would I frame? So you have to frame these questions in a way where it makes sense to the body and the mind for it to know if I'm holding on to these beliefs. So let me see. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna just drink some water just to make sure I'm hydrated. Yes, indeed. What's up, dude? All right. So, good things are not meant for him. All right. On the core level, good things are not meant for me. So that's a no. So you see, the character's still holding on to that. On the genetic level, good things are meant for me. Okay, so the body understands that good things are meant for him. On the history level, the history is like the amygdala area. Good things are meant for me. Okay? And on the soul level, good things are meant for me. So that one I know, I just have to, so the mind is still holding on to something. The core is the mind, basically, where a lot of the logics. So the logical mind, which is then using your emotion, is basically saying that good things are not meant for me. So that's why I wrote that one down. Okay, cool. So I know that on my core level, it's a no. So I just have to resolve it there. But I'm gonna not do theta. I'm gonna be basically doing. I'm gonna be doing it the way I know I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna snap it out of existence. All right. What's the next one? Things are not working out for him, which is hilarious. But figure we do it. All right. On the core level, things are not working out for me. Okay, so that's, well, actually, I'm supposed to actually not reframe it. I have to frame it in a positive way, not a negative way. So that means technically, yes, it's not working out for me. So I should actually redo my question, my first one. Because you can't say something with a not. It can't be negative. It has to be, things are working out for me, yes. And if it still says no, then that means no. All right, so let me do the first one again. On the core level, things are working out for me. So I've reframed it as a positive question. On the genetic level, things are working out for me. On the history level, things are working out for me. On the soul level, things are working out for me. I'm going to do it one more time. On the core level, things are working out for me. So this is basically the second one. So I'm going to do the first one again in a moment. On the genetic level, things are working out for me. On the history level, things are working out for me. And on the soul level, things are working out for me. Okay, so that basically tells me that this belief is a bullshit lie. The story of the mind is just creating a bullshit story right here. That's just straight up. Yeah, exactly. He did definitely do it with his arm. So So that's a bullshit story that the mind's making, that things are not working out for him. So we're going to cross that out. All right, things are not meant for, the good things are not meant for him. So I'm going to say, let me see how I'm going to reframe that question in a positive way. We're doing some energy work right now. I want to show it live because the character believes that things are not working out for him, which is a lie, because that was just clearly a lie. Good things are not meant for him, which I know is also a lie, and that he has to work 10 times harder just to break even to those who have to work less and they can get more. So that's a belief he's holding on to. So I'm basically showing you guys like what I used to do when I used to do my theta work, to show you, like, because my mind is very, like, I'm in a relaxed state right now. There's no logic here whatsoever. This is all all just feeling based. Good things are not meant for him. So I have to reframe that in a positive question. Good things are meant for him, yes. Let's see. So, all right, on the core level, good things are meant for me. Okay, see, so that's still a no. On the genetic level, good things are meant for me. Okay, so the body knows that good things are meant for him. Perfect. So that's, the core is the mind. On the history level, so this is like your soul, like your timeline of your previous and your current incarnation, but it's not really previous, it's parallel. On the history level, good things are meant for me. That one I know for sure because I've made sure that all of my times, all my spaces have healed that. On the soul level, which is the deepest layer, on the soul level, I am meant for good things. Or let's see, good things are meant for me. Yeah. On the soul level, good things are meant for me. Okay, cool. So that means that the mind is still holding on to, there's a little fragment that's still holding on to this belief from the mind level, the core level, that it is. And the great thing about the core level, it's not the deepest level. The soul is the deepest level. If you're holding it at your soul level, there's work needs to be done there. So the mind still believes that good things are not meant for him. So I'm going to resolve that. And the last one, he must work 10 times harder. Let's see, 384, you said the mind. Who's holding what? I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to continue. I'm going to do this last one. So, how am I going to frame this question? Okay, I'm just going to keep it simple because if you overcomplicate the question, the mind's like, what the fuck do you do with that? And then the body won't know what to do. All right. On the core level, I must work 10 times harder. Well, that's good. The mind knows that I don't have to do that. That's perfect. That's what I wanted, by the way. I wanted a no. So this one, it should be all no's. If there's a yes, then I have to work on resolving it. On the genetic level, I must work 10 times harder. Okay, so the body needs to deal with that. So genetic level, yes. So this is for all right. On the history level, I must work 10 times harder. Okay, cool. That's good. And on this is the one we need to know. On the soul level, I must work 10 times harder. Perfect. So that means the body in this aspect needs to feel safe to know that it doesn't have to work 10 times harder, because the body feels, that makes sense, because the body believes that it has to work 10 times harder just to make break even with others who work less and get more. So the body, because of all the work that I've done on myself and all this extra shit that felt like it was harder, it would make sense that makes, if that's what the body's, yeah, that would make sense. Okay, cool. Yep. Everything's a work in progress. We're just basically letting go of stuff. So this is now what I would have done in my time, is I would sit and I would do the exercise where I would go up to creator. It's not really up, but you know, we're going to creator, even though creator's right here. And you're traveling in a ball of white light and you're going to the creator. Beyond all of the the Akashic Records, because the Akashic Records is in the sixth plane of existence. It's not the top. That's still not where Creator resides. Creator's above Akashic Records. Akashic Records is one layer below the Creator. And so, if anyone does work in the Akashic Records, it's cool, but they're still not in oneness. You're not at the purest source where God is, or what the universe is. It's just pure energy. Before all the different forms of Akashic Records, the fifth plane of existence has all the ascended masters and all them. The fourth has like the guardian angels, the archangels. The third is where we are. The second and the first are like the minerals and the whatever else is in the second plane of existence. So I'd go to Creator, and then I would ask Creator of all that is, it is commanded, because you have to command it. You can't be a wuss when you go to the Creator. You just gotta like man up or woman up when you're with the Creator, because the Creator doesn't want you to be softy. Don't be like, please God help me, help me. There's none of that. We're not doing that. God wants you to own your power. Creator of all that is, it is commanded that you remove or resolve. Good things are not meant for me on the core level. So basically, I frame that question, and then I say, thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done, show me. And I'll either see it, feel it, or hear it. And allow it to just like do whatever, and take whatever time it needs to. Once all that work is done, you'll get showered with some beautiful, beautiful, pure energy of just love and light, and then you will basically come out, and then you can retest your body to see if it worked. And if it did, congratulations, you no longer hold on to the belief. In fact, you overwrit your belief. Now that's the longest way to do all this. For me, I don't need to do all that. I simply just need to snap my finger and feel it as it's done, because it's instantaneous. Because I've come a very long way where I don't need to use all this. I was just showing you guys that if you guys ever need to do something like this, you have a tool that you can use. You don't need to. I paid $3,000 to be trained to do all that. You just saved yourself $3,000, just so you know. And a lot of time. So, let's see, what do we got? I can read the Akashic Records. I choose not to, though. It's just a waste of my time. I can read anybody's Akashic Records, but I choose not to do that. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here for you guys to remember who you are, and you guys can go read your own Akashic Records. You guys have the power to read your own Akashic Records. So. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of this belief where this mind thinks that he believes that good things are not meant for him. So I'm gonna take care of that right now. So you guys just enjoy this moment. I'm gonna just sit back like this for a sec. Don't worry, I'm like this I'm good. The character needs to deal with like the meat suit. The meat suit and the mind. They need to there's a me beyond the meat suit and the character or the mind, so that version of me is good. I'm like, this is me speaking right now. I'm good. I'm like right here. This character though we need to like either bow and arrow or chains need to be pulled out. So let's see whatever Creator shows me. All right, time for me to get going. I'm doing it the long way. I'm not going to do it the short way. I want the character to remember this. This is not meditation, just so you know. Normally when you're doing this, we stay silent, but I don't need to stay silent. I'm already traveling up my ball. I'm actually not in a ball. I'm actually Super Saiyan. I have my aura. Because, you know, if we're going to do this, we're going to have to look cool when we're going to Korea. You know what I'm saying? Like, who has time for a glowy ball when I can turn Super Saiyan? It only makes sense. So I'm with the creator right now. Creator says hello to all of you, by the way. And creator loves each of you, as it has said. I know sometimes I still say he, but it's not a he, it's an it. Itself has just said, God has said to each of you that you're doing great as well. Alright. In Theta, we usually send the command silently, but I don't need to do that anymore because that's just a stupid rule. Creator of all that is, it is commanded that you change the belief of this character of things are not good things are not meant for him on the core level from no to good things are meant for him on the core level yes. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show this character that it is complete. Perfect. Thank you, Creator, for that one. Creator of all that is, it is commanded that you change the belief of this character needing to work 10 times harder on the genetic level from yes to shifting it to no. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show me and the character. Creator, I'm going to ask you another question. This one's just more for myself. Is there anything else that I need to let go of that is pressing that we haven't covered yet? In all the work that I have done on myself, is there anything that needs to be done? Because I know there's always going to be something to some extent, but is there something else that is pressing? And if yes, could you please remove it from this character's system to free him from all the pain that he might be enduring without him knowing? So there's a belief that Creator just said that I don't feel safe fully with money yet, even though I have money now, but I still don't feel quite safe with it, which makes sense. Alright, Creator of all that is, it is commanded that you help this character to finally feel safe with money, yes, to change the belief that money is safe from no to yes. Thank you, it is done on all levels as well, on every level, core, genetic, history, and soul level. that all this is resolved. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Show me. The creator shooting arrows at my heart, my head, my pineal gland, and my amygdala, and my root chakra as well, which is not usually the normal case, but that's where a lot of your money issues lie, is in your root chakra, because it doesn't feel safe. It's so fascinating how easy the work is now. Because back when I first started this work, the mind would always be like, is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? No, it fucking works. I had to make this mind finally see that the shit actually fucking works. So I had to make a belief in saying, Creator of all is, can you help the mind know that this shit is working? And Creator was just laughing in its form that it takes for me. For me, Creator takes a form of an orb or a crystal shiny glowy hand, or an infinity symbol, or a heart that has a bunch of, like, looks like a diamond kind of thing with the white light in the middle. It's like sparkling. It takes all different types of forms for me. This feels good. Right now I'm like at the heart. Like I feel the tinglies. This is the experience that I got when I got to go to the Creator, not in this mode, but like when the Creator took my soul out of the body, when I astral projected. I'm like, why do I need to come back to this vessel? But the vessel needs to be here because this vessel is here to help the masses. Now, this work, I cannot do this on you all until you guys give me permission to do this type of work on you. So that's why I'm not doing it for any of you right now, because I need your actual permission to do work on yourself. But I charge for this service, just so you know. But at the same time, just know that you all can do this yourself. I'm showing you guys what to do. It's easy. And there's going to be, your mind's going to say, is this working? Is this working? It's fucking working. The moment you make a command, it is done. It's finished. Complete. It's over. You have to know. But if you have any doubt, then that means the mind is still, there's a layer that the mind's like, it has to just like chill the fuck out and just get on board knowing that it's already working. So right now I'm getting showered by the universe. Creator is giving me a hug. Creator is telling me that it's proud of me. And Creator's giving me some advice right now to relax even more. Chill out sometimes. You just need to chill more. Thank you, Creator. I appreciate it. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being me, and I get to be you. And thank you for creating me. And the work is done. Yeah. The work is done. The work is finished. So now I get to test some stuff. Wow, there's a lot of you right now. Cool. So we get to test exactly if those beliefs actually got shifted. And I know they already did. All right. Let's drink some water because you gotta be hydrated when you do this. When you're doing the body testing, always be hydrated. You don't need to drink too much water, just enough to on the core level, good things are meant for me. See? Done. Because back then it was like I kept going backwards. And on the genetic level, I must work 10 times harder. Work is done. It's finished. That's it. That's how simple it is. I am potentially going to be with someone, yes. The universe has a nice rope for me to keep me grounded. That's what the rope's for, to keep me grounded. You're welcome. That's how you get shit done. Leave my rope alone. You're not to touch my stuff. Leave it be. But yeah, the work is done. So if this character wants to continue to create a story, I'm gonna tell him straight up. I'm telling this character right now, like I'm going inside. I'm having a conversation now within myself. So like there's a me and another me, and then there's the child version of me. So there's actually 4 of us. There is the me that's speaking to you guys. There is the shadow me, who is like the subconscious. Then there's the mind, like the puppeteer. And then there's the child version who's sucking his finger, the 5-year-old, holding like a plushie in his hand. Or a pink balloon, because he has a pink balloon in his hand. And I'll share a story with you guys. I haven't shared the story yet with you guys. It's going to be pretty powerful. You might cry, potentially. So I'll share it in a moment. So right now I'm having a conversation with them. I'm letting them know, like, the work is done. Stop conflicting with each other. The little one is good. The little one's just... And he's holding a pink balloon in his hand. He likes the color pink. The puppeteer and the subconscious mind, the shadow, I'm talking to them specifically. I'm like, look, is done. And we're going to test the money is safe one in a moment, because we didn't actually write that one out, but I want to actually test that one. I'm reminding them, if you make that story again, you know that that's bullshit. I'm reminding them that it's bullshit. This is how you start to see things for what they are. Because when you start to separate yourself within yourself, you start to allow yourself to free yourself from all kinds of things that have that are not meant to be holding you hostage. So I'm going to go and test now quickly the money one, because we didn't get to actually test that one. And I didn't actually write it out, so I want to see. So this is a quick way of checking all beliefs, or all levels. Drink some water one more time. On all 4 levels, core, genetic, history, and soul, I am safe with money. So you see, when you go flying forward, that means it's a hell yes, you are more than safe. Now, if I went flying backwards, that means there's still work, but I know that it's done, because the creator shot an arrow, like, at every part of my body, basically to make sure that I'm safe, and an arrow of white light. So, it's done. And I'll test it one more time just to make damn sure. In fact, I'm going to point the other way, because the other way I should technically fall backwards. So, this is south, so I should technically fall backwards. If I fall forwards, then there's confliction, but I'm facing the opposite direction. On all 4 levels, core, genetic, history, and soul, I am safe with money. It's done. So, congratulations, mine. Now you know you're safe with money. There. That's a wrap. Wilfred, I would highly recommend to get off the stream, because you're not going to understand. Because you're saying, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm talking about beliefs that you might be holding on to. You actually want to know? I'm here to show people how the work of doing internal work is done. That's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm talking about. Clearly, if you wanted to know, you would ask the question, or you would have said it slightly different. You said, I'm just curious, what are you talking about? There are better ways to frame your words. I know you're confused, so I'm going to break it down for you. There's some beliefs that people hold on to, but I was holding on to this character. There's a character. You're not actually a person. You're God pretending to be a character. But unfortunately, due to your mind, a lot of people's minds hold beliefs, and beliefs trap you to what you will expect. What you expect is what you get. What you get gets normalized into your reality by internalizing it as your truth, and then it becomes your truth. A lot of people have this idea that they're not safe with money, thus money doesn't come to them. So this character had the belief, thinking that he was not safe with money to some extent, so I made sure I went within and had Creator, God, because God is within you, to actually remove that belief. Because a lot of people are holding on to things that are no longer serving them. That's what I was just doing. And I was showing it in real time for those who were here earlier. It would make sense, it would be confusing because you jumped on maybe halfway through. So it doesn't make sense to what the fuck I was talking about. Now you know. And anyone can do that work within themselves, but you have to have belief that it works. If you don't believe that that thing works, then it's not going to work. That's the prerequisite to doing that energy work, is to know that it works. If you don't believe it works, it's not going to work. What else? You're welcome. What else? So that's the conflict of the mind. It's done. I feel wonderful now. It's the stories, exactly. It's the stories we tell ourselves over and over on repeat that the mind keeps enforcing into the subconscious, into your nervous system, into your cells and your DNA, and trapping you into believing, I'm not good enough. It's basically, I'm not good enough and I'm not worthy. That's what this is what it really boils down to. It does work with dowsing rods, but you don't need to use a dowsing rod. But you can use a dowsing rod if you wanted to. Oh yes, the story. Yes, thank you. So this happened in 2021 after I got hit with a financial scam. I'm gonna close my eyes and tell the story if you don't mind. So after my financial scam, for those of you who heard the story, I'll give a quick little cliff note. I got hit with a crypto scam. I lost $1 million, or I deposited it to the universe. That's my reframe, because I circulated it and it's coming back in different forms. You don't actually lose anything, it gets circulated and it comes back in different forms that you might not expect. Anyways, I had to make a decision to hire a coach and enter this thing called a 30-day sprint. It's not actually running, it's like a container that you're with other people who are starting to be entrepreneurs and wanting to build their brand and getting clear on their vision and their purpose. Anyways, I met a guy through that. His name is Royce. My coach was there at the time, even though I wasn't hired by her. I didn't hire her yet, but she was there. And his name is Royce. He is a hypnotherapist. A very good one at that. He heard me speak, and I shared there was like 20 people, and I was completely, like, I had no idea about anything. I didn't know about what I came here to do. I had no idea, like, what I wanted to do. I was still working in IT, and I was just lost. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, to be honest, y'all, and, like, I'm confused. I don't even know what this 30-day sprint is. I have no fucking idea what entrepreneurship is, really, and I have no idea what being a business owner, or what, like, your know, like, and trust, and like my target audience, and all these like language people were talking back then. Anyways, there's distraction in chat. For those who are listening to the story, I honor you for listening to the story. So after Royce heard me talk about whatever, my confusion, he offered me a session out of his kindness of his heart. He didn't charge me for it. He usually charged, but he's like, I want to help you. There's something about you that I wanted to help, because you touched me with your story, Orion. And then he had me, sit down, similar to like this, get relaxed. He was on Zoom. He had me imagine I had a map in my hand. And I had a map in my hand. Now, I used to tell myself, I can't visualize, I can't see, I can't see. That's the mind, by the way. It's saying, you can't see, you can't see. It's bullshit. You can see. Even people who have aphasia, or whatever it's called, you may not be able to see, but you can definitely feel. So visualization is not just to your mind's eye. It's also feeling with your body. So don't get tripped up if you can't see shit clearly. You can actually feel things as well too. Anyways, because of that experience that I had prior to someone saying you can actually visualize, because he asked me, can you see something? I'm like, yeah, I can see some light. Congratulations, you can visualize. Now shut the fuck up. Anyways, I'm holding a map in my hand because my mind wanted to create a map. And Royce was just guiding me. And the map rolled out like a scroll, and it became a 3D world. And it encased me into like this forest. So I'm sitting in a forest, and it's dark, and there's stars, and I'm in the big forest, and there's like rabbits. It looked like one of those Disney movies. And yes, it was technically a Disney-ish kind of like scene, because in the far distance there was a castle that looked like the Snow White castle or whatever it was. But it had similar specs to like the Princess Peach's castle, because I like Princess Peach, as you guys know. And so I was sitting in a chair in the forest, and he had me stand up in the forest. So I stood up. He's like, what else do you see? I'm like, well, I see rabbits, I see stuff. And this is what the subconscious mind was coming up with. And I told him, like, I can see a rainbow in the sky, but that's weird because it's nighttime. How do you have a rainbow in the sky at night? It's weird. The full moon was out, but there was a rainbow. So he had me fly up and see the 3D world from a bird's eye view. So I can see everything, and I can see the castle in the distance. There was a pink bridge, because I like pink, with some rainbow arches on it, and had pink balloons. And there were people at the castle, and they were waving, and those people were the representation of all you guys, humanity. Because at that time, I wasn't quite fully engaged with humans yet. So then I came back down, and he had me look behind me, like when I came back to the ground. I looked behind, and there was a door in the forest, which was weird. So I went to the door, and it was like, it was seething with like dark like energy. Like there's like this dark energy around the door. He's like, would you like, I told him about the door. He's like, would you like to go through the door? I'm like, well, I mean, it's here, may as well. My eyes are all closed when I'm sharing this with him. I'm very relaxed, and this is what I'm imagining. I go through the door, and I open it up, and it's pitch black. And it's like, it was hard to breathe. So this moment right here is where the subconscious mind, this is where a lot of us are trapped in. We're in a room where we threw our little self into a room, and we locked our little self up. So I'm like coughing, and like I'm like, I can't see shit, but I can hear somebody. I hear somebody kind of crying in the distance. I get closer and closer and closer, and sure enough, I look, and there's a little child, and it's me. It's the little me. And the little me is holding a balloon in his hand, the same pink one from earlier, and he's sucking his thumb, but he's crying. And he's like, why did you throw me in here? Did you not love me? Did you not trust me? I'm like, I don't even know who you are. I'm like, I'm you. And you threw me in here years ago. And he just stared at me with his eyes. And I started to, the tears were just coming out. So basically what happened after that was, he's like, take me out of here. I'm like, how do I do that? He told me to pick him up and carry him out of there. So I picked them up, and I started to walk. And as we started to walk towards the door, I kid you not, everything that was black started to turn to light. So like all the back was starting to turn to light. And we started to walk through the door. And he's like, are you sure you want to walk through the door with me? Because once we go, there's no turning back. I'm like, of course, I came to get you. And so I went through the door, and I was explaining all this to Royce, like how I'm explaining to you guys. And as I walked through the door disintegrated behind me. It was just pure white light. And then the forest was still nighttime, but it was weird because also the sun came out, which was weird, but it was still nighttime. Good old imagination, right? And so I'm carrying him. I'm walking through the bridge. And he's like, do you love me? I'm like, of course I do. Well, don't ever put me there again. You got it? He was like talking to me as I'm the child. And he's the child, but he's talking to me. Tears were coming out. And we're walking across the bridge, and I'm holding him, and he has the pink balloon. And we get closer to the castle, and he tells me to put him down. And he runs with such excitement and joy like I've never seen before. He's running with such excitement and joy to this castle where there's all these people. And then when he gets there with his pink balloon, he says, come over here. You belong here. This is your home. I hesitated. I didn't go there right away. I'm like, I don't think I belong, like. So he came running back, and he grabbed my hand, and he pulled me forward. It's like he had the strength of like a lion. Like he was able to pull me. I'm the adult, but he's the child. He's pulling me. And I'm walking there. And all of a sudden, like, everyone at the time of, like, who represented humanity was just surrounding me. And everybody was saying, "Welcome home, Orion. Welcome home." Some tears want to come out right now, which is okay. Because every time I share that story, that's what I see with a lot of people. They threw their little version of themselves into a black room, and they're not going to rescue them. And that's why, I'm not here to rescue your little version of yourself. I'm here to remind you that your little version of yourself is still you, and that's the infinite you that's waiting for you to tap back into that version of yourself. Hey, Mom. There's a tear coming out of my eye right now. But it's okay, I honor it. I care for so many people. I care for every person on this planet, no matter who they are. And I just want to see everybody free. Get out of their heads and start living back from here. This is why I know why you are the answer. And I was the one who was supposed to do it. I'm not the one to be the save. I'm not here to save anybody. I'm not here to teach anybody anything. I'm here to remind everybody who the fuck they are at their core. Not the character that they think they are. The true you, the you that you forgot who you are. The you that you were so infinite when you were a child and you forgot about that and you threw your child into some sort of prison, into a cage. And you forgot who the fuck you are. And that's the reason why I'm doing the work. That's my mission. To make sure all of you remember who the fuck you actually are at your core. I am not ashamed or afraid to share my tears with anybody because it's important. These tears are not sadness, just so you know. These are tears to show you guys that you have the power to release your emotions and free yourself and return back to whence you came. The version of you that was born infinite, that still is infinite. That's why I'm so passionate at times when you guys see me like light up like a Super Saiyan. It's because I see what I see. That's why this is my journey. My journey is to help liberate yourselves by you liberating yourself and not getting trapped up with stupid stories that don't serve you anymore. That I see all the time. I'm not good enough at the core, I'm not worthy, this blah 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 blah. It's not you. That's this creating a story. And you're not this. But this isn't the enemy either. So we're not painting him or her an enemy. It's just something that we created to protect ourselves. It's doing its job. It's always manifesting exactly what you're believing is true. And yes, it's doing its job. But you get the power to recondition it, reprogram it, or unprogram it and deprogram it and program it the way you choose to. Conditioning it, restoring it. For my computer people, I said this yesterday, it's like you are installing Windows 11. Actually, fuck Windows 11. You're installing Windows 10 or Windows X. Well, XP was probably the best, but it had its problems. Windows 10. You were installing Windows 10 from its pure form with no stupid programs, and it's at its core, no bloatware, no nothing, zero. And that's how you should be operating, like that, because that is infinite. It's perfect. The moment you start layering on all these other crappy ass programs, some can help, but majority of them are meant to keep you like that. Squashed. Compressed. Like that. You're not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be like this. By the way, I feel great. I had telling the story. It's not that the story makes me emotional, but the story is to remind each person that they have the power to get their child out of that, wherever their child is, and return back to whence they came. You are still going to be the adult, but you also are going to be the child at the same time. You're merging the two as one, like this. And they become infinite, like that. Windows 95. Hey, Leviathan. Love you too. All of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the work. And that was the story as well. I have other stories, but that's the most profound story I have for all of you, because that story is basically what I see with a bunch of adults on the planet right now who keep telling themselves blah 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 and blah 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 blah. Basically, tell your mind to just shh. That's all you need to do, is tell the mind to shh. But most people don't understand that they're not the mind. This is why it's important. Actually, I'm not done with one thing. There's one more belief I want to check right now. There's something else I forgot to check. This one. This is a big one for me. It just came through like a bolt of lightning. Let's grab some water. Oh, I'm great. I was not feeling sad. Like I told you guys before I went and did all that. That was itself. I'm itself, remember? The character, the layer, has to feel all that. But the character's feeling better now. Alright. The belief. This one is interesting because this one kind of goes hand in hand with the whole working 10 times harder. But it's slightly different. It's a little bit of a nuance. So I'm going to do each level individually to see what happens, because I don't know if that's true or not. On the core level, I'm visible in the world. Okay. On the genetic level, I am visible on the world. Or let me repeat that one, because that didn't come out right. On the genetic level, I am visible in the world. Okay, so I'm visible from a body sense. From the mind sense, not quite. On the history level, I am visible. Okay, that's good. And on the soul level, I am visible. I'm going to check it one more time just to make sure. On the core level, I am visible. Okay. So the mind still believes it, and this is where this shit have to go back to the creator quickly. I'm gonna go take care of that one. All right. I'm gonna go take care of not being visible from the mind level, or from the core level. Uno momento, y'all. I could do Shinra Tensei for those of you who don't know what that is. If Evie was here, she'd know what that means. That means summon a... No, I'm kidding. This is actually a move in Naruto. It's like sending a meteor down to the earth. But we're not doing that. All right. I just have to be... I want to make it look cool. We can do this. Shadow Clone Jutsu. All right. I'm going back, turning Super Saiyan Blue now, or Ultra Instinct, because I feel wonderful. So I'm already with the creator. I already teleported there. I did instant transmission. Creator of all that is, God that all that is itself. It is commanded that you change the belief that I am visible, no, to I am visible, yes, on the core level, and to make sure that all levels this character is visible in the world. And when I say visible, I mean fucking visible. And that there is no visibility wound. Like, we're getting rid of visibility wound if there is anything lingering. So please remove any visibility wound from this character and its mind and the subconscious mind, and make sure that I am visible and I can feel visible fully. Thank you. It is done. And by the way, there's some other piece that I didn't show you guys, but I'm going to show it to you in a moment. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Show me. Creators like, stop resisting. It's like the character is holding on to that resistance of being visible. It's like afraid of something. Well, God will deal with that in a moment. Ooh. There's a chain coming out of my head. Usually when a chain is coming out, it means that you've been holding on to something very heavy. And it's still being pulled out of my head right now. I'm also feeling like a little bit of a sensation with my head. By the way, those sighs are also to release the energy as well. Wow, this is a long ass chain. It's like wrapped around my head and everything. Creator's literally like unbinding it around my head, like it's like. He shot some arrows after the chains were removed. Basically, the chains disappeared and they turned into white light, which then he shot with the white light, some white light arrows, and bang, on like here, here, back here, here, and even into my eyes. So there's another piece of this puzzle that I didn't show you guys yet, and I didn't explain, so I'm going to explain it now. So when you're doing the belief work, you also have to add the feeling work to it. Now, I've already did all that kind of subconsciously. I kind of already did that without explaining, but I'll explain now. So once you've done the belief, now you must do the feeling alignment with that belief. Because it's one thing to have the belief, but if you don't have the feeling alignment with it, then it doesn't like click. But when you saw me do all that stuff, the feeling was already there. But the extra piece of work is, I would say, creator of all that is, it is commanded to allow the character now to feel the feeling alignment of knowing what it feels like to feel visible. So, or a simpler way of saying, creator of all that is commanded to allow this character to feel visible in all levels. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. And also, just to make sure, creator of all that is commanded that everything that we did today for the feeling to be put into the system on all levels, so I can feel it viscerally through my body, my mind, and my soul. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done, show me. So at this point, when you're getting the feeling alignment, what's happening is you're going to be on like somewhat of like a conveyor belt, and you're going through like a tunnel. And the tunnel's kind of dark, and in the tunnel, you're going in on one end, you'll come out on the other end. This is how I see it. You're going into a tunnel, and you're going to go in like a U shape. You're coming out. As you're going in, it's pulling off any like webbing or anything that's like kind of not the right feeling. It's like kind of like pulling it off. And then you're going around, you're getting washed and cleansed, and then the feeling alignment will come in like sort of like a jacket, but not a jacket. It sort of like becomes like a layer onto your light body to know what it feels like to feel these things. So that way you come back out, and then you have the feeling alignment, which just finished, by the way. And then I have the nice crystal shiny shower again, because when you leave, you're supposed to do that. And I forgot to show you guys other things. When you're done with people, you're supposed to do energy break. So you're supposed to do like this. Or you zip yourself up. This is to zip up your energy field when you're starting to do that testing stuff, but I don't need to do all that. But essentially, when you're working with someone else, you got to break energy. And then you do this. I'm not breaking energy with creator, so I don't need to do all that. But if we're working with someone, then you're breaking energy like that. Cool. We're good. I'm back to Earth again. Cool. Now we test. So usually, like when I used to do the work, I would zip up my energy field like that. It's already zipped, but I don't need to do that, but I just did that just to show you guys. All right. So when you're asking about feelings, so first things first, let's check the visibility thing. Visibility wounds. So you always ask the question in a positive way. On all 4 levels, I am visible in the world. Awesome. All right, so now I ask for the feeling. Do I know what it feels like to feel visible on all 4 levels? Do I know what it feels like to feel safe on all 4 levels with money? Do I know what it feels like to not have to work 10 times harder on all 4 levels? Do I know what it feels like to feel that good things are meant for me on all 4 levels? And is all the work that I have done on myself today, is it divine, perfect, and complete without any flaws? Done. Now we're done. Finito. Yes, Sarah, Christ is king, but Christ is within you. It's finished. Now we're done. Thank you. It's good to be back. Now I can turn Super Saiyan. Yeah. It's good. And that's the work. Now, I haven't done theta, like that type of work, in a while, so I wanted to just show that on the stream. But normally, if I'm not doing theta, this is what I would be doing. I'm like, okay, so you're holding on to the belief, done, it's finished. Hello, you're God, done, remove. You're safe. You don't need to work 10 times harder. Get rid of that. Dissolving the emotions. We're not logically saying it, we're dissolving the emotions. Because you're basically saying, no, I don't have to do that. Why do I have to do that? Does God have to do 10 million things? God can do anything at any time. And we're a part of God. We're a droplet of the infinite. We're the ocean expressed in a drop. Hello, we can do whatever we're supposed to hear. We're able to do whatever we're supposed to be doing on this planet. So we should be able to do anything at any time. Because I know how the mind works, and I know that there's a layer beyond the mind. So you don't need to get into that like mind trap of like things take time and blah blah blah. That's why I keep sharing with all of you that you don't need to go through 10 million different fucking things to heal. But I just showed you that just so you guys see a quick way of healing, like the theta stuff. I also do Reiki. Right? I am a Reiki practitioner. I've done Reiki, but I don't really do Reiki much anymore because snapping shit out of existence. I wouldn't anyways. I don't think it tastes good. I wouldn't know, but I don't think I would drink any, even if it had 0%. I still don't think I would drink any of that stuff. No, I feel like I wouldn't drink that stuff. I'm too locked into my water, my protein shake, and my hot chocolate, or my French vanilla. Those are the only thing liquid that's going into the system. No juice, no sugary like juices or pop like that. Even though hot chocolate has sugar in it, but I do my best not to put too much powder, and I put honey. Yeah. So right now, guess what I feel? I feel like $1 million. I feel fucking light as day. I got this big ass smile on my face now because I got to show it on stream. I got to free up myself, and I did the work on the stream. I feel good. And that's how it's done, people. You know, to Sarah earlier, who said Jesus is the way. Jesus is the way, but Jesus also used witchcraft. which is not actually witchcraft. Thank you for being here, Sylvia. I know this is the first time you actually seen my stream live, so I appreciate you being here. And you know, it's I know there's always going to be someone new showing up on the stream, so I want everyone to always like be welcomed, But if those who come on are like being like jerks and assholes to they can't be to me, because I'm gonna just like deal with them. Yeah, it was meant to be. And thank Anonymous. I don't think Anonymous is here right now, but you should thank Anonymous, because Anonymous is the one that posts my shorts. I don't post my shorts. He wanted to help out with the channel, so he's the one that created those shorts that you saw. So you can give credit to him for bringing you here, because it was actually him splicing it and putting it out into the world. So yeah. So because like I have, for me it's just too much time, effort to like go back, find where I'm talking about something so important, find the bars, and then splice it, cut it, upload it. I'm like, man, I don't have time for all that. So he wanted to like help out. So yeah, he's definitely doing. We're just experimenting, right? I told him, like, do whatever, man. Like, do whatever works. Right? If do experiment. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Just have fun with it. So he's having fun. I told him, make it not a task or a chore. Make it fun. Make it enjoyable. If you're enjoying it, cool. I'll leave you to it. So he's enjoying it. He said he wanted to help out with the channel. Because he wanted people to get the healing that they require. So he's finding those places where like there's like the magic that was said, and then he's just going through it and he's just like clipping shit. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, one doubt is the philosophy of karma real as per research and experience? So karma is real to the extent if you adhere to it being real. So I had this conversation with someone he posted in my reel that karma is real. I'm like, yes, karma is real, but in your universe it's real. In my universe it's not. Here's the thing. Each of us are our own walking universes, so we create our own laws into reality by our beliefs, our thoughts, our expectations, our perception, our convictions, our reactions, our focus, our feelings, and our words. Basically, that's a frequency. Our frequency, whether it's a high or low or good or bad, it's going to manifest into physical form at some point to then bring good or bad or whatever. So like when people say good things happen to good people, that's because good people may be operating from good frequency. But there's also been times where good people also end up getting bad shit happening to them. Awesome, good stuff. So there are well, welcome from Bangalore. There are people who are really, really good, but then shitty things happen to them. So when shitty things happen to them, then karma gets them because they expect that bad things are going to happen to them. Unconsciously, they're not consciously thinking bad things are happening, but somewhere subconsciously, they're thinking, oh my God, something's going to happen. And then they create that karma, which is basically their frequency, that's going to manifest into physical form through a person, situation, opportunity, or an event to mirror back that, yeah, you're going to get shitted on by the universe. Oh my God, God's going to punish me. So then you create something where God's going to punish you. So basically, karma is real, but the word is an illusion. It's made up. It's the same with the word frequency. It's all made up. All words are made up. All you need to know is this. It starts with you. What you choose to believe, entertain as your truth, you will manifest into physical form one way or another. So yes, is karma real? It is. If you want to use the word, you can. I don't care for the word karma, personally. I use the word frequency. It just sounds cooler, in my opinion. And frequency is more neutral than karma, because karma feels like it's tied to like certain religion doctrines, whereas frequency is not. It is part of the universal principle of how reality works. So, no, it's basically the phone being stupid. Well, not the phone, the app being ridiculous. Because like I see my quality's kind of dipped a bit. But because the app has been there's so many problems with the app at this point. Like, I'm gonna just have to, yeah, the update just, and Apple doesn't have the turn off auto update feature, so it auto updated. I have no control over that. So now I have to figure out another way. I have Prism Live, but Prism Live leaves a little thumbnail on the bottom right hand corner unless I pay for it, where Streamlabs doesn't. Yeah. Perfect. Well, I'm glad that you align with that explanation. I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs, just so you know. How do you say falak? If, sorry if I have a little bit of a challenging time pronouncing non-English names. But anyways, I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs, so I'm glad that aligned with you without it creating a problem. So, you're welcome. But just so you know, this isn't me explaining it to you. This is you explaining it back to yourself. I'm just you in a different body. Yeah, alignment is perfect, isn't it, Sylvia? Same with you. When I saw you like post the purple hearts, I'm like, okay, cool. This person gets it. I don't even need to say a word to you, really. And then when you showed up on the stream, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's awesome. Alignment. That's why I know what I'm saying, it makes sense, because otherwise, if it didn't make sense, then why is there so many people who keep showing up on the stream? It would make no sense. Everything starts from within. It always has and always will. It forever will be you. Can't be anything else but you, because it's you that has to live the life. It can only be you. Can't be something external. It has to be you, because you have to be the one that gives the power to the external for it to take root into your life. That's a bar. Write it down. That's why, like, for me, after reading 500 plus books, 700, listening to 700 plus audiobooks, doing almost 50,000 hours of just content consuming. 50,000, think about the magnitude of how much content that is. 50,000 hours from 2019 to now. 50,000 hours. That's a lot of content. It's crazy. Some of it was great. A lot of it was great, but a lot of it was also noise. It was just more fluff, more like obfuscations, making them look smarter than they appear to be, because that's what people tend to do. They take information, they make information, and they obfuscate it. For those of you who don't know what obfuscation means, it means taking something that's completely simple or absolutely simple and making it ridiculously overly complicated for no apparent reason. That's what obfuscate means. And so I see people on the internet, and they're on their journey. I'm not blaming them. It's just that there's too much fucking noise on the internet. This is why it's important to be mindful of who you're listening to, even me. Because whatever frequency that person is on while they're speaking, you're going to take on a stray bullet that was never meant for you, and you don't know what kind of bullet you don't know what kind of bullet you're taking, right? You get into a doom scroll, you're into theta. Remember what I just did was theta. So remember, your subconscious mind is very susceptible to things. And so when you're in a doom scroll and you're like, 2 hours pass by, I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, I'm already 2 hours. Whatever your eyes consume, because you can get information through your eyes and your ears, and when you feed your eyes and your ears things, and some of it is not in alignment, you might catch a stray bullet. And I've caught plenty of stray bullets that was never meant for me, such as, like, humans are like like women are attacking men are attacking women from a relationship standpoint. But then I found content that men are empowering women and women are empowering men, which is amazing, and I got into that. But like, this was 2024 where I got trapped into that and I caught on stray bullets. Yeah, fucking women are this and men are like this and blah blah blah. I'm like, fuck all these humans then. Fuck it. And that's what happened in 2024 again. I went from hating humans for 20 years to loving everybody, to then going back to hating everybody once again. So that means I didn't fully encapsulate love, because the mind has played a story and finessed into believing. So let's do one more belief. But before that, let me see. True, but you are the medium to explain. True. Is there any book you would recommend which is close to truth? Your book. The Book of You. That's the book I would recommend. The Book of You. There are plenty of great books, but the Book of You is the best book. It's the closest to the truth. It's you. Y-O-U. And it's only one page. What's in that page? You're the answer. All things exist within you right now, in this moment right now. You are never missing anything. You are the walking universe within yourself, or you have the same substance of the universe. So how can you be different? And the only thing that matters is right now. That's it. I wish India great independence. Even though you don't need my wish, because it's already done. But I did it. Stop looking for attention with that. You don't need to spam it twice. You already got your wish. You're welcome. I was going to do a belief. What the fuck was I going to do? Oh, I know the belief. I'm going to do one more belief. Hello, Caillou does the internet. I don't think I don't recognize you, Wade. Caillou does the internet. You have the same profile picture of Caillou does the internet. All right. This belief is a belief that I want to just double check to make sure. Because I already know this one's already solved. It's resolved a long time ago. Me and Jessa, we did this work. Well, I don't know why you're here then. Swipe your ass up. Get your ass out of my stream. So, the belief of hating humans. This belief was so deep-seated in myself, like, oof. Like, I hated every damn person. Ooh, you're calling me a bum? Okay, cool. Thank you. Enjoy your creation. So I hated every human once upon a time. Even ones that weren't even born yet. So I want to just double check to see if I still have that deep-seated hate for humans. I know I don't, but I want to see if the mind is still holding on to any sort of hate for anybody. Doesn't matter who they are. So let's go diving in quickly. Because if we're doing the work, we may as well check, right? Yep, algorithm is in full effect now, especially that I mentioned hating humans. Because, when you start to talk negative, then it starts to feed the negative people in. So, let's see. On all 4 levels, I love humans. Because you got to frame the question in a positive way. Because if I had went backwards, that means I don't love humans. That's why you have to ask it in a positive way. Because if you say I hate humans, it's gonna be, well, I'll do it anyways. On all 4 levels, I hate humans. So I do love humans. Well, I love people's hearts, and I love their body because their bodies are made as they're supposed to. I don't like their minds though. Not every human I like their minds. Because I know how some of the minds work, and their minds are what's governing. And the thing is, I'll never blame the human, I'll never blame the soul, I'll never blame the body. But I will point to their minds, because they have they don't know that they're their minds. So I don't really blame their minds. I just don't align with their minds. I don't hate their minds. I just don't align with it because they're simply operating from a third dimensional, second dimensional, or first dimensional perspective that has no relevancy. But I can't blame them because they themselves were never taught how to use their mind, because school has told people that this is how you should be, right? Because they spent what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What is that? 14 years in school? 14 years. That's a long time to get programmed and conditioned. So school, and of course, not to mention any caregiver who also subscribes to the whole school thing, has also enforced it, right? And school beats the shit out of you when it comes to your intuition and your creativity and your right side brain feeling, because it makes you always left side brain thinking. And so I can't blame their mind. That's why I have compassion for everybody, even the trolls who want to call me bum and all this other shit. But it doesn't matter what they call me. It's irrelevant. I know who I am, and I'll backhand them anyways. I'll be like, I picked that up from The Rock back in the days when he used to like. So, anyways, so that belief, I knew that one was just to double check. Now let me check the feeling alignment, because it's one thing to think about it, it's a whole other thing to feel it. On all 4 levels, my feelings for humans is I love them very, very much. Okay? Let's double check the opposite now. On all four levels, my feelings for a human is that I hate them. So, no. I have only love for humans, no matter who you are. No matter who you are, where you are, what you've done. I don't care what you've done in your life. I don't care if you've done dirty. Now, here's the thing. Will I care that you... How do I say this? Do I judge you for what you've done? No. I've done some pretty crappy shit in my life, too. You're just experiencing what you have to experience. I have my memories to know the difference of like why people do what they do, and to explain why they do what they do. This is just a game, and people are just looking to pick up lessons and figure shit out. And unfortunately, shit has to happen. Because if this was all love and light and namaste, then this place would be absolutely boring. So that's why shit has to happen. But everyone's on their own personal journey, and we're all figuring it out. And I honor everybody's journey, because everyone's journey is unique and special. No 2 people will have the same journey. They all have overlap, but no 2 persons will ever have the same journey. Because you will have to speak it from your experience and your way. Because there are people who I can't help, who will never like me. I'll put it this way. Let's say there's person A and person B. Person A, hello. Person A and person B. So I'll be person A. Actually, I'll be person O. Person O and person S. Because why not? I'm person O and there's person S. Person O says blah, 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 blah. Cool. Person S says the same thing. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. I guarantee you that if there was like 10,000 people watching or listening, that some will gravitate towards person O and some will gravitate towards person S, even though we both just said the same fucking thing, like word for word, verbatim, but we presented it slightly different with how we expressed ourselves, right? We're both dressed in like a suit, or we can be both dressed casually. No one's like out doing, we're basically the same. And we will do an experiment and we'll see, what is it based on? Is it based on the information that someone is saying, or is it based on your personal bias towards that? I just like that person. I like his energy. That's why I said, like, I'm not here to be loved by everybody. I don't care. I honestly do not give a fuck if you like me or not. I really don't care. What I care about is that you know that you are the answer. That's it. Once you know that, I'm good. Get your ass away and go and do what you need to do. If you're coming back and hang out with me, that's cool. I love you, I respect you, and I enjoy your time when you're here. For those who are like, I don't like you, then that's fine. No big deal. I'm not your person. But person S down the road, whenever you will run into person S, will say the same thing and you will click with them, right? Or here, let me do you one better right now. Person O is a dude, person S is a chick, beautiful chick. I guarantee you, we split the room, 5,000 and 5,000, 5,000 women, 5,000 men. I guarantee you, it's still going to be a mixed bag, but you're going to see a lot of the guys are going to fiend to the woman. Obviously, they're going to be like, and the women might still fiend to the women, but not to the man, potentially. So the woman might still get all the stuff, all the admiration, even though we both said the same thing. We presented it the same way. Potentially. I'm not saying that's guaranteed, because you know, there are a lot of women who be like, yeah, I don't like that woman. I like that dude. He's like, because it's personal bias. Yeah, people read energy. So I mean, it comes down to, even if they don't understand what they're doing, they're at an unconscious level reading energy. They're like, I don't like that person. For some reason, that guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't like that guy, right? Something's like, with him, or same with the girl, like, I don't know about her. She's, you know. So, person O and person S basically are saying the same thing. It could be two girls, it could be two guys, but half the room is going to, or some of the people in the room are going to like one and some are going to like the other. It's just that simple. Not everyone's going to, and maybe there are going to be people who are going to not like anything that either of them are going to say. Or there are going to be people who like both of them equally. So you see, like, it's going to be a mixed bag. So for me, like, if people are coming on this stream and they don't click with me, I don't care. I'm not here for you. You have your other people. You will find them eventually. Eventually, you will find your person who you click with, and they will share with you exactly. They will share with you exactly what you need to hear, and you'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe, I finally heard that." And like, you clearly heard it a while ago, but you're like, "Yeah, I didn't like that guy anyways, so I liked it the way you said it." Because there are people who can explain the same thing in different ways, but they explain it in such a way that just feels good to them, right? For me, I'm blunt, I'm direct. I can love and light and namaste it a bit, but I choose not to love and light and namaste it, because that's what I used to do on my other channel. And let's just say, that's why some of you are still here. Because I'm very direct, and you like the directness. You like the, what am I doing? You like the me who operates in this way. Mind the mind. Huh? What did they even say? You didn't even let me see what they said. This person was good from yesterday. What did this person say? I can't even see it. My bad. You removed the operator guy. My bad. I was like, wait a minute, because I see retracted and then I see removed. I'm like, whoa, okay, no, it's someone else. Gotcha. Yeah. You know your greatest superpower? There's two superpowers that we all have. Authenticity and vulnerability. Vulnerability gets tapped into authenticity though. And authenticity taps into vulnerability. They work hand in hand. This is why it's important to be vulnerable and share. This is why I do it on a live stream, so that you guys can see that I'm going to be, like, if I can do it in front of you guys, like this, even though you're not physically here, I know you're here. I can do it to anybody. I can be fucking vulnerable to anybody. That same story with me crying, I can share it with 10,000 people in front of them. I'll cry right in front of them. They're no different. Like, whether you're virtually there or physically here, it doesn't make a difference. I'm the same person regardless of where I'm at. I'm no different from like the people you see me talking with in the physical and someone where they're in the energetic. The only problem with the digital, sorry, is that I can't hear you guys. That's the only thing. That's why the conversations are like, I'm speaking, you're typing, and I have to translate what you're typing into words that, or into my own meaning, and do extra processing, but it's okay because I have that skill to do that. And so it's all good. Indeed it is half truth, good stuff. Zion, what's up, bro? Welcome back. I'm not watching Control live stream for a reason. Okay. That's cool. Well, welcome. Glad to have you here. Awesome. I'm glad you're doing good. I remember when we had our conversation. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So that's the point. That's how... There's going to be times in life where things are not going to feel great, but it's okay. You're able to navigate it easier because you understand yourself more now. Indeed. It's okay. So to those people specifically, leave them be. Because they forgot who they are. When someone remembers who they are, they can't be horrible to anybody. That's a bar, write it down. They can basically troll someone, they can basically put them in their place, but they're not going to be horrible to someone on purpose. Like for me, I have no need to go and like attack somebody for anything. There's no point. Because that would be requiring me to attack someone else. And that would be me attacking myself, which is stupid. Why would I do that? You're good. Just remember, you're in your journey. You got this. There are times the mind's going to make you forget that. The mind's going to create conflict out of nothing. That's what it does. And all you have to do is remember that you're not the mind. You are a soul who has a mind that you can use as a tool to navigate the world, to traverse this place. That's what you came here to use, your mind, so you can explore this place. Others are on their journey, they're figuring out. So those who have been horrible to you, they basically have forgotten themselves. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And I'm wishing you only the best as well, too, dude. Thank you for coming on and saying hello. That means a lot. Yeah. Thank you, Sylvia. I appreciate that. I worked a lot on myself. I had a lot of work to do on myself. So I made sure to practice my speaking. Because these words, I have to refine it so much to a point where like it just makes sense, and to not make it more complicated. This is why on my other YouTube channel that I had, it's now my archive channel, I had to practice all kinds of like speaking, and I'm still refining my words, but really I got to the root of it all. It's just, you are the answer. Like, that's it. Like, that's all you need to know. Like, every day I will say that for the rest of my life. But as I'm saying that, I'm also going to keep it extremely simple. I'm not going to like make it more complicated than it has to be. It's truly that simple. You are the answer. Everything starts and ends with you. It can't be anything else but you. Because it's you that where you have to think, feel, believe, act, say, and do, and just live from that state of being. Right? It's you. It can't be anything else. Because life springs from within you, outwards, not the other way around. Yeah. I was just seeing what my dad was doing. Just getting some vegetable from the garden. Cool. Well, the work is done. I'm happy. I'm really happy that the work is done. The character can free itself finally from all the other traps that it was making, all the extra problems that it didn't have to create for itself. I'm glad whoever has been here and who's been listening throughout the day, you guys enjoyed the work. You're not going to see this on a YouTube video. You're not. You will not see this stuff on a YouTube video. You're not going to see someone like cry their eyes out like that, and if you do, that's great. Good on that person for doing that. But generally speaking, most people hold back and they're just parading around being a YouTuber, doing what YouTubers do, putting on like a character, like a hat, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, you can feel who's authentic and who isn't, and who's kind of reading from the script. Because I challenge people who use scripts. All right, make a video and don't script it, and also don't even edit it, and see if people are actually going to like what you have to say. This is not edited at all. There is no script. There is nothing. This is all in the now. This becomes a YouTube video, obviously afterwards, but this is in real time. People have asked me, how can you keep going, and how do you have like this ability to keep talking for hours? It's simple. It's easy. Because I've told myself it's easy. I don't run out of anything to say. And I'll always find something to talk about, like right now, and basically, like, it's easy to just keep speaking. I have all the information right here, and I know that I will find the answer. If it's not here, it will come from here into here eventually. If someone's asking me a question on the live stream, I'll be able to answer it almost immediately like that. I may take a moment to kind of like dissect it and see exactly what I need to do, but basically I'm going to solve it, quite literally like that. The only prerequisite is they'll have to do the work and they'll have to listen prior. $5.19. I only have two things to really do. I have my hips and my spine to do. I do movements on my body. So I will be moving my body, but it's very, very, it's like short. It's not even a lot to do. So, yeah. You're in awe because you see a reflection of yourself in me. It's actually you speaking to yourself. So this is actually you. So you're actually in awe of yourself. So give yourself a round of applause. Because you are seeing that. If you can recognize it within me, that means you have it. And all of you have it. So if you can see it, that means you possess it at the mind level. The soul already is everything, but the mind, if you can see something within someone, that means you also possess it too. I'm talking from like a positive, like light, not the negative aspect, but you got what I mean. This is why I want people to be able to know how easy things are. How, yes, I'm not saying that everything's going to be like easy, but then the thing is, everything is technically easy because the mind creates stories and labels and meanings, and then we create emotions behind those stories, labels, and meanings, and then we trap ourselves into a bunch of stupid shit that doesn't need to be even thought about. Like, who cares? Like right now, the mind is still creating a story about like my technology is not working properly. Like, dude, just, it's working. Just let it be. Like, relax. It's all good. It doesn't, just, you're still able to stream. Just relax. Stop making it a problem. You had it perfect, yes, I understand, but look, the shit updated, what are you gonna do? You can't go back in the past now. You can vent all you want, but like, it's not gonna change. You did your best. If they don't fix it, then you're gonna have to find a solution. Stop focusing on the problem, focus on solutions. So that's why I tell my mind to just like chill out, relax. All is good. Easy peasy. I like when I have people like you and like Lottery Energy and Zane. Like, I know Zane's been here before, but not as much. But like when like new people like yourself, you're no longer new now, but like when like newer faces show up and I see the magic that you guys are getting from the words that are being said, and you guys are like, it's clicking and making sense. That's the reason why I do it, because there's so many people who are out there waiting to hear this, and that's why I did that visibility thing just now, and now I'm visible. So here we go. We're all systems are go. Nothing to hold me back. I'm gonna double check a lot of my work, like a lot of the energetic work I did tonight before I go to bed, but I know that's all done. I don't have to do a double check, but I will just because I'm gonna give the mind something to know that it's done. But like the mind is like, but is it really? I'm like, mind, like we're doubting again. Like, doubt doesn't exist. Like, get that shit out of there. Like, fear, worry, and doubt, like, unless it's instinctual fear. There's two types of fear: instinctual and illusionary. Instinctual is like if a lion comes at me behind me and it eats me alive, because that's hardwired into our system. We have the amygdala that and the basal ganglia, but it's really the amygdala that sends the fight or flight to your body, and you lose your logic. It's all emotional, like fight or flight, cortisol and adrenaline rushing through your system. Those are instinctual fears. Like if a car is coming at you, you're gonna dodge it. That's what the amygdala is there for. If you hear something that's rattling in the bush, you're gonna be like. But if you didn't have the amygdala to do that, then if you heard the rattling, you wouldn't do anything, and you would probably be eaten for breakfast or lunch or dinner by a saber-toothed tiger or something. That's why the amygdala exists in the mind, or in the brain, sorry. And the mind uses the amygdala to like. So those are instinctual ones. Then there's illusionary ones like the fear of feeling seen, the fear of being heard, the fear of being judged, the fear of being visible, the fear of feeling chosen, or the fear of being outspoken, or the fear. Those are illusionary fears. But for whatever reason, this world has created those into instinctual fears. But they're not instinctual. They're illusionary. That's the mind creating stories. So I'm going to be more specific. Illusionary fear, worry, and doubt are the synergy of trinity of negativity. That's a bar. Write it down. And then there's the synergy of trinity for positivity, which is God, joy, and now. And you're in the middle. And you're in the middle of the other one too. You have illusionary fears, worry, and doubt, creating a synergy of trinity for negativity, and then you have a synergy of trinity for positivity, which is God, joy, and now. That's it. That's all you need to know. I have a drawing actually of that very thing that I just said. I want to do. You're gonna see me though, so let's see how we're going to do this. You're going to see me because I'm well, so can I zoom out on this? Yes, I can. There. A little hard to see, but that's the synergy of Trinity. A little hard to see, but you get the picture. 3 letters. Trinity is 3. Each letter, or each word has the letter O in the middle, and each O means oneness. Synergy of Trinity. Oh, you saw it on my Instagram. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, synergy of Trinity. Most of my drawings, not all of my drawings are on Instagram. My 2 favorite drawings are actually 3. The now clock, this thing, and the chart with their feelings, relief. The starting feeling is relief, but there's 3 antidotes: relief, safety, and forgiveness. Drink all 3 potions, and you will live a great life. But the mind creates, but I'm not safe. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. Of course you are. You're safe in this present moment. What's up, Name? Good to see you. Oh, I will eventually. I'll eventually upload them all. But the ones that I uploaded is enough. That's why I don't post too much on my Instagram, because that's enough. Like, for me, there's no need to post all the time. Those who will see it will see it. Those who are meant to see it, they will find it. Yeah, the hug. So is for you a hug safe? Yeah, for me, hugs are safe now, but I didn't like people touching me back then. I hated the idea of people like putting their hands on me, like, get your hands off of me. That's why for me, I was always more like a fist bump dude. Like, yeah, you can stay over there. You can fist bump me. I wasn't like, yo, what's up, homie? What's going on, bro? Doing the man hug. Didn't do, I didn't like that. I was just like fist bump. I didn't like high fives either. And I didn't like shaking people's hands either. I hated that. So I'm like, just fist bump. But like all that's changed because I've shifted all that. I had to. Just trying emojis again. Safety to me is bills paid and being content being alone. Nothing wrong with that, dude. If being alone brings you joy and safety, have more of it, If that works, amazing. But that would lead me then to a question. So that would imply that you don't feel safe when you're with a partner? Because you should feel safe with a partner, but that person also has to know what safety is. So I'm just kind of throwing that out there. You don't have to answer that. You can just leave that alone. We don't need to tackle that. But I know what that feels like. I used to always want to be alone too, and being alone was like safety. But now I'm safe to be with other people in the physical, which is good, and know that all's good. I feel so light right now. I feel like a feather because of all the work I did earlier. This is what you're supposed to feel like. You're supposed to feel light like this. I can't obviously share exactly the feeling because you got to feel it yourself. But this light feeling is what you're supposed to be feeling like. Like you feel like you're walking on clouds now. Because when you do the work, you're energetically releasing shit out of you, essentially. You're basically purging energetic trash that's either in the mind or in the body that needs to be like let go of. Think of it like you're like the stories and the mind making up like conflict. It's like dumping garbage for 20 some odd years, and you never cleaned out the garbage, and it's like overflowing with garbage, and it just needs to be purged out of the house. And it's smelly, it's stinky, it's like gross, and it's just like awful, and it's just corroding the area. It's infesting like your body with like all kinds of like unnecessary diseases or dis-ease, right? Because that's what disease is a dis-ease in your system. You don't feel relaxed, you don't feel energy flowing through your system. That's why when you guys see me moving my body in the physical, that's what I'm doing. I'm removing any sort of like blockages or any sort of kink in my system, so that my pipes, you can call it that, are unclogged, and it allows energy to flow through easier. Yeah. It's hard for people to be alone, as being everyone has a need for too much stimulation. Well, for me, it's easy to be alone. I've done it. I've done it for years. I'm my own source of my own entertainment. Before I was live streaming, what do you think I was doing? I was entertaining myself. I had people to talk to, but at the same time I didn't. And in fact, in 2024, I spent a bulk of my time alone. I didn't talk to anybody. I went on a healing journey, and I spent time alone. I wasn't on social media. I didn't post shit, and I didn't talk with anybody on social media. I was literally like, I went like cold turkey, and I went offline. And I was just spending my time in the trail. No phone. I didn't bring my phone. I just walked. I walked a lot. Lots of things to process. I'm glad I did that, because it freed up a whole bunch of garbage that I was holding on to, but I was still holding on to trash that I didn't know, and that's why when I started to live stream, a lot of it got revealed very quickly, because other people are just mirrors of you, so they reflect back where you're at. And you get to power yourself up, because other people, when you get to see it all as a lesson, you get to get powered up. So everybody has made me into Master Ultra Instinct, or Beast Gohan, or Primal Brawly, or Ultra Ego Vegeta. I'll take Ultra Instinct though, because Goku's my guy. That's my homie. Let's see. What you got? It took time for me to learn. Just drinking and smashing baddies. I thought that would fix it, but obviously it didn't. Nope, that will never fix it. No TV and phone is important. Indeed. Like after my stream, like yesterday, the phone, it auto disconnect, or the app auto disconnected the stream. It was done. I didn't even press end. I was talking and it just cut off. I'm like, I was a little frustrated with technology. In fact, I should do a belief right now with technology. I really should actually do this belief. Hold on, I'm going to do some energy work quickly again. But I really want to test this one, because I know that this one is not resolved, and I really need to resolve this one right now. Like, this shit needs to be resolved. But yesterday it ended, and you know what I decided to do? I decided to sit, and I just started to feel stuff. And I felt a lot of stuff. I didn't even bother with turning on, like I didn't even look at my tablet. I had it charged and I left it. I turned off my phone, and my computer screen was off. And I didn't even bother myself with anything else. I just said, fuck it. I was just out here for a bit, and silence, just pure silence, except for obviously the outside noise. Anyways, I'm about to do some energy. I'm about to check this belief. I know this one's. I know I got to resolve this one. This is such a silly one though, but this is regarding technology. I'm pointing north, so I'm going to zip up myself, my energy field. On the core level, I love technology. On the genetic level, I love technology. On the history level, I love technology. Holy shit. The history level doesn't like technology. That's for damn sure. On the soul level, I love technology. Cool. I knew this one was a problem. All right? You can clear all kinds of different beliefs, just so you know. All right. And then I know what it feels like to love technology. I know what it feels like to have technology work for me. Well, we got some work to do. So technology right now, for me, is a really big problem, it seems. You wanted me to say baddie because what, Gen Z? I've said baddies before. Fucking Gen Zs. All right, I'm gonna go do some energy work again. For those of you who have been here, you know exactly what I'm about to do. For those of you who did not see what I did earlier, you get the pleasure and honor to see what I'm gonna do right now. So I'm turning Super Saiyan and I'm going up to God, pretty much. I turned Ultra Instinct actually. And God doesn't care how many times you come to it. It will come. It'll want you to come all the time and spend time there. In fact, it wants you to be there at all times. But, you got to also live on as a human and do human things. Otherwise, you spend your entire time there and you're like, yeah, you let go of like the whole human experience. All right, so I'm going to narrate it all out. I'm already with God and I'm going to speak. Creator of all that is, God itself. It is commanded to change the belief on all 4 levels that I love technology, no, to I love technology, yes. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Show me. So right now, I'm seeing some weird imagery with technology. I'm seeing like faces, like these sort of like porcelain faces. And they have their eyes closed, and it's going around in a circle. And it looks like a Ferris wheel. Sort of like gears, but with faces on it, which is weird. Ooh, okay. So I see the gears being removed. And itself, God, just created a new machine with proper working gears. It's also installing another belief that I'm safe with technology. So now I see a whole bunch of gadgetry in my inner world, where technology is like my best friend. It's like working with me. Like everything is operating smoothly. So now I have to do the feeling alignment. So I'm going to also ask God to give me the feeling alignment of me knowing that technology, that I love technology and technology loves me. It's always working for me. Creator of all that is commanded to install the feeling of knowing what it feels like to love technology, and also knowing that technology is always working for me no matter what. Thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Please show me and help me to feel it viscerally through the body. Wow. I actually zoned out there for a moment. I quite literally zoned out there. That one felt good. Like, that felt good. That one was like kind of like heavy, but it felt good to pull that out. By the way, itself, God has said to relay a message to all of you that it loves you again, and that you're all doing great. And itself wants you all to remember more of who you are, and that you are safe in every present moment, no matter what you are aiming to experience in your life, and that you are meant to experience whatever it is, but allow yourself to experience it for yourself. I zoned out again, actually. This one's taking a little bit of time for me to feel good with technology, but it's okay. Okay, cool. Creator just wanted me to just hang out there for a moment. I was already done. Nice. All right. Testing time. Oh yeah, we get to see now. All right. Gotta drink some water. Lots of countries sit and meditate all day. Are you asking me if I know why, or are you gonna share why are they? I just want to make sure. T-Bray, what's up, bro? Well, yeah, but not this moment. 7:30. I'll play at that time. Not at this moment. I'm doing some energetic work inside of me right now. This is priority number one, but yes, I will definitely play. All right. I feel really good right now. I feel relaxed, man. I didn't want to leave that space. I was good. Like, I was good. I'm still good, though. Yeah, I figured. And they need to find peace right where the answer is. All right. On all 4 levels, I love technology. Of course, I should have leaned forward this time, and I should have leaned forward even faster. All right. I know what it feels like to love technology, and that technology always works out for me. Fuck yeah, let's go. Bang, bang, let's go. Let's fucking go. You know when you feel like high on life? That's what I feel like right now. I literally feel like I'm high on life. I'm in theta mode right now, so anything is susceptible. So I can catch a stray bullet, or I can like not entertain a bullet. Yep. Yep. That was good. Oh yeah. Oh, see, like that is this feeling right here. I wish for all of you guys to feel that. It's so peaceful. No problems. All peace. Very light. It's good. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. So I dealt with money, I dealt with technology, I dealt with humans, and humans was already dealt with. I just wanted to double check. I dealt with like working harder than most and not getting as much as others. I dealt with good things are not meant for me. This is good. It's good. Like right now, my head, it feels like things were pulled out of my head, so I feel like very lightheaded right now, in a good sense. God damn, like I wish I should have just done more theta work actually. After knowing, like, I mean, I usually snap shit out like that, but like, I should have just done this. It just feels better when I do it like this too. Like snapping it out like that, it works great. It's just, it just doesn't have a feeling, but like now this has a feeling with it. I'm gonna go get some food in a moment. Chow down on some food. Some food. Some food. That's fucking awesome. So when I was what was he? Arrogant? I would rather a smaller thing anyways. Who are you? I don't even know who the fuck you are. For me, like, it's just so pleasant. Oh, by the way, to this person who said that I'll never have more than 20, I had hundreds of people on my other channel. So, I've already had that experience. Thank you very much. This channel is still building itself up. It's still, it's still working with the algorithm. So I don't care if there's one person or there's 1,000 people. I would rather, like right now it says like 4. I would rather 4 people who are in alignment than 10,000 people who are not in alignment and are just talking about bullshit. Quality over quantity. Always. I would rather quality over fucking quantity. Yes, it's nice to have big numbers, but at the same time, what's the point of having big numbers if no one is actually listening to what you're saying and they're just parading around talking about all kinds of stupid shit, has no relevancy to what the host is actually talking about? Who cares? Indeed, synchronicity. So like I would rather a small like group, little by little. Cool, it would be nice to have 20, but you know, if there is 1,000 people who show up, not if, when 1,000 people show up, they will be in alignment. They'll be like every single one who's in the chat, and there will not be a troll lingering in the chat at all. You will see. I've already manifested it. There'll be 1,000 people actively just listening because they're all in alignment. Because it's finito, it's done. Ooh, I like this question. Guilt. See, I love this. How to deal with immense guilt. So guilt is going to be a very heavy frequency. The number one thing you're going to have to do is forgive whatever you're feeling guilty about. I don't know what you're feeling guilty about or what guilt is happening for you. Forgive yourself. And I really do mean it, like forgive yourself completely. Like absolutely forgive yourself. Whatever you did or whatever something has happened or whatever, forgive yourself. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, not 2 weeks from now, right this moment. Forgive yourself. That's your starting point. From there, you're going to start to work on releasing the guilt by shifting the story of that it was just an experience, whatever it is. It's all just a story that the mind makes to make you feel a way that you don't want to feel, but you're listening to the mind. But I have news for you. You have the power to overcome your mind because you are not the mind. Your mind is a tool that allows you to navigate the world, but most people are being used by their own mind, and that's why they are where they are. I know because I've been through it for 20 some odd years. And so for you, the beginning point to this is to forgive yourself. You're going to need to forgive yourself. And if it's not you, then it's to the person who is doing whatever. Forgive. And how do you forgive? You close your eyes. You imagine whatever you're feeling guilty about. Whether it's with a person or a situation, whatever it is. And you have to retell the story at the mind level by viscerally feeling the emotions that it worked out for you, and that, like, let's say it was you were getting in a fight with a partner. You have to go back in, see you two, but not fighting this time. This is just a hypothetical example. You're not fighting this time. You're hugging and you forgive each other. And you free that energy by allowing yourself to. You can imagine like you're drinking. You have a bottle, and you're drinking something, and it's cleansing your body of the guilt. And you can visualize it whatever way you want, or you can feel it, or you can smell it, or you can hear it, you can see it, whatever way works best for you. You're going to use one of your senses, and you're going to imagine, or you're going to do whatever you can to just see that forgiveness liquid flow through your system and know what it feels like to forgive. And if you don't know what it feels like to forgive, that's okay. Just know that you're doing it right. You can't do this wrong. So that's what you got to do. Forgive yourself. I hope that helps. I know the mind's going to keep saying, but I feel guilty, I feel guilty, I feel guilty. I know the mind's going to keep telling you a story. But again, you're not the mind. It's just an experience. And you can undo that experience by forgiving yourself. I'm glad. You deserve to be forgiven, and you deserve forgiveness, and you deserve to feel good. So feel it. It's your birthright. The more of you who can free yourself from the burdens and the pain and the suffering that you've been enduring, the easier your life's going to be, and then the people around you are going to feel the ease from you, and then you ripple out to the world how easy and joyful and whatever you are, and then guess what happens? The world around you will start to shift in your favor. Because when you start to feel guilty, you start to see the world as dark and heavy and negative and nasty and cruel and this, and it becomes a ripple effect in the negative sense. But when you start to forgive yourself, you start to free yourself from all that pain and the suffering, and then your world will start to become lighter, freer, flowier. You're allowed to see things easier. Things will become more clear for you, and then you'll start to see people being more nicer, more kinder, because you're starting to be more kind to yourself, because you are your own mirror that reflects back to the outside world, and thus you start to radiate that energy to other people. They'll feel it from you, they will start to feel it for themselves, and then you will allow yourself to start living a life by your design, and guess what happens? You start to make a ripple in the world. How to deal with depression? Great question. So same thing with guilt. I've had depression when I was younger, or when I was less of experience on the planet. Depression is an interesting one because it's a story that the mind keeps telling you on repeat. So again, similar to guilt, you are not the mind. The mind will tell you a story because you feel a certain thing, and you created a mountain of emotions of heaviness. You unfortunately are the powerful one that created those emotions. But I have good news for you. You also have the power to also to remove that mountain out of your way. You can blast it out of your way. That mountains of you have to imagine your emotions are a mountain right now. But guess what? You have the ability to just do that. But in the beginning, it's not going to be simple like that. You're going to have the prerequisite to know that you can do that. You're going to have to go and dissolve that mountain. You have to break it down. You're going to have to feel all of the depression. You got to feel all that. But again, similar to the other person, forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. Whatever you're feeling right now, it's okay. It's okay if you're feeling depressed. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't start to make it into a problem or creating a negative association. You're going through an experience and you're feeling something right now. That's okay. Feel what you need to feel and release it. That's another good question. I'll deal with the nicotine one in a moment. So for you who has a depression, or any of you, forgive yourself again. That's one of the 3 antidotes that you're going to have to energetically drink within yourself. You can imagine that you're drinking this beautiful green liquid of pure like healing and love and joy, or whatever it is for you, and it's like cleaning out your internal world with all the gunk of depression and all the hate and whatever the hell is going on, and you're starting to free yourself little by little. But you have to feel it. You can't think this through. You have to feel it. And there's going to be times where you have to consume. You're going to have to get consumed with your depression. But eventually, the more you feel the depression, it will dissolve itself, and you'll start to free yourself. Let's do the nicotine one now. So this is another interesting one. The nicotine one, this one's a physical aspect. Because it's like, well, it's not really physical, it's still emotional, but you know, it's like right? So there, I have a story for you actually. This one's a story of a brother. His name is Tom, and he walks on the trail where I walk. He was a heavy smoker for years, and he got back into smoking. Now, when I first met him, he was still smoking, but he decided to quit because he made it important enough to deal with. He made it important enough that he wanted to quit because he knew that it was causing damage to his life in all kinds of ways. His relationship with his daughter and his son, his relationship with his former partner, his relationship with himself. So he found something within himself to see the importance of why not to smoke. So yes, in the beginning, it was tough for him. He told me that he needed to keep his hands busy because when you're starting to break nicotine, your hands wants to be busy. You want to your hands wants to be busy to do something. So what he did, because he knew the cravings were there, is that he was chowing down on like sunflower seed, healthy, something healthier, and he started to do that little by little. He still had the cravings, but he was able to have a bag of like sunflower seeds on hand. He was just starting to, but slowly he started to break it because he was committed. He made it important enough for him to break the habit. The thing is, for struggling with nicotine, you have to make it important to break it. If you're like, I can't do it, then you've given power to the nicotine to control you. And guess what? You have the power to control nicotine. But the mind will tell you, I don't have the power. I'm going to be addicted to nicotine. You have the power to control your cravings within yourself, but you have to know that you have the power. And I'm telling you that right now. And the reason why I'm sharing this with you is because you can break your nicotine habit right now if you really wanted to. But you've created emotions with nicotine, and the nicotine has this grip over you. But now I'm sharing with you that you are the one that goes above your nicotine struggle, because you are not the mind. You have a mind, and you're able to influence the mind by saying, we're not doing this, and this is not important anymore. I refuse to smoke or do whatever it is with nicotine. I refuse. And you're going to have resistance. It's going to happen. But guess what? Start to do something there. You don't have to eat sunflower seeds. You don't have to do that. But your hands are going to want to be busy in the beginning. But you got to make this important. If you don't make this important, then you won't do it. So this has to be important. Clash, what's up? What if your brain is a computer? I'm reading the chat, by the way, just so you know, because I can't see the chat on my phone. I have to use the tablet. So for those of you who are wondering why I'm looking to the side, I'm looking at the screen because I should put it actually more closer here, but then you guys see that. So actually, I'll just leave it there. It's fine. No big deal. Rolling through the 6 with my woes. And why are you rolling through the 6 with your woes? You should have, those woes are illusion. So you fly like a chicken. I hope that helps. You have the power to overcome your nicotine. Your nicotine is not, it doesn't have power over you. You have power over it. But you have to reframe that. And you have to make something important enough for you to make the shift. If you don't make it important enough to shift, then you won't shift. And then you will stay stuck. And then the mind will keep playing you like a fiddle or it'll play you as a puppet. I call it the puppeteer mind, and it will control you, and it will tell you you can never break your nicotine habit, which is a lie. That's a fucking story. And it uses your body and your emotions against you because you have given power to the mind to tell you that you can't do something. All right. When I'm alone, I rage up and make up situations in my head. That's normal. We all do that. And end up shouting. Are you familiar with such situations, and do you have any thoughts on this? The mind does that. That's the mind again, because the mind wants to be empirically right. It wants to always be right. It wants to fight. My mind does it too. Everybody's mind does it to some extent. It's normal, but not normal. But most people's minds tend to have that like fight, because they want to win. They want to have that, like, I want to have that sense of like I won. They want to feel an emotion. So guess what? You can give yourself that emotion that you're good. You don't need to win to feel good. You felt good. You just, like, when someone wants to argue, and the thing is, the mind's going to continue to do that. And when it does that, you just catch it. I'm like, I see you, mind. You point to your mind. I see you. I see what you're doing. I see you. I see you, dude. I see what you're doing. So I'm very familiar with that, because that happens. That still happens at times too, where the mind wants to argue with someone and rages up and like, and I'm like, hello, the more you do that, you're just creating more problems for yourself, and you want to feel something. So you can feel it, but remember what you're about to do, mind. Because again, you're not the mind. You have a mind, but your mind will also want. It's like a dog. It's like if you don't tame your dog, or you don't train your dog properly, it's going to be a loose cannon. Your mind is the same way. You have to train it. You have to train it like a pet, because that's what it is. It's a pet. You are not the one underneath your mind. You are above the mind. You are the creator, who has been forgotten that you are the creator, and the mind has control over you. But you're the creator. It should be like this. I hope that helps. And by the way, if that happens, again, forgive yourself, because the mind's going to do that. So don't create too much. Don't allow the mind to create a negative situation with that. If you need to rage, let it out. Don't make it a bad experience. Just let it out. Free it. Because it's energy that's trapped in your system that wants to just remove itself. Release it. Let it go. If you gotta rage up and just like do it. I'm gonna be going counterintuitive to what people tell you on the internet. They tell you to think positively, blah blah blah. No, I want you to feel that shit fully and get it out of your system. Rage. If you gotta rage, fucking rage. Get it out of your system. If you gotta fucking punch a pillow, punch the wall, kick something, put on some boxing gloves just so you don't hurt your hand, or do something that's not going to hurt you physically. Just rage, yell, scream, shout, whatever. Go into a car, go somewhere where no one's going to hear you, and just rage and get that shit out of your system. Because 99.998% of people do not do that. They let things like that fester for a long time, and I know, because I was one of those 99.998% of people letting shit fester without feeling things. I allow myself to feel as much as I can. That's why I don't hold on to things much, and I'm really quick at like letting go of things. Do I get frustrated? Of course I do. I get frustrated with my technology, but now I've let go. Like, I'll still probably get frustrated here and there with my technology, but it's just technology. It is what it is. It's going to do what technology does. It's either going to work or it's not going to work. So for me, I don't get into rage with anybody anymore, because like, this is just a fucking game. Like, it's all just made up words, made up concepts, made up thoughts, made up everything. So like, yes, the mind will create stories and blah blah blah, and I tell the mind to shh, quiet, relax, calm down, shh. So feel it. Feel the rage and let it out of your system. That's what I do. If I'm in any sort of rage, which is very, 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 very rare now, Release it. Oh, neighbors have family over. That's awesome. I love it. I love when people gather. It's amazing. I love the energy of people gathering with each other. It brings me joy. Well, I already have the joy, but that's like extended joy. That's awesome. They're probably having like a barbecue or something. Most likely. Alright, it's food time for me. There's 9 of you. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the silence of the nature, because this is good. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. I want to play Randy Orton's theme song. I don't know why. I just want to play it right now. I think that's important. I'm eating some spaghetti, by the way. Music and audio. Let's put that there. Let's see. Oh, I know what I have to do. Shit. I need to open up my sound app. My sound controlling app. So, sound tools, sound assistant, layer that shit there. Drop YouTube to like 0 so that I don't hear myself. Hello. I don't even know who said hi there. Hold on. Who said hi? Crazy Cat, what's up? Alright, time to turn up my music. Let's go back. There. Having my food. I have to use my tablet to see the chat since they broke my app. What's up, Ohm? Remix version of Randy Orton's track. Sylvia, are you up early? You up late, girl? Or you're up early? Depending, but I know you didn't sleep. I hear voices crying. I see heroes dying. Damn, Malaysia, huh? Feels just as right. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I wouldn't do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. I like the song. Yeah, this is I can't play the official one, so I'm playing the AI version. Yep, dinner and a show. I finished all my energy work. So this is the original is this, but like it's remixed with a woman's voice and slightly different like tone, like pacing with the song. So it's called Rev. The band's called Rev Theory, and it's called Voices. Like the song's name is Voices. I played it yesterday, and there wasn't no copyright claim, so I guess this track works. Heroes dying. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me, they talk to me, they tell me things that I will do, they show me things I'll do to you, they talk to me, talk to me. What a non-cooperative thing is what Randy's theme depicted there. I know, right? His theme actually has a whole lot of meaning. Now we're gonna listen to Batista's track. I don't think this one's gonna get me copyright, but we'll see what happens. This one's I Walk Alone. This one's also remixed a bit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I feel loud. So I go live every day until further notice. So some days it's longer than others. As of the last couple days, it's been shorter because of the internet, the technology issues I've been having, but it's okay. Good job, Jeanette, for wiping that person out for 60 seconds. Something up, sent them out, and I said, I walked the miles and sounds this kid of danger. I sound down 1,000 years of anger. I swallowed down 1,000 years of anger. That's what I did. I swallowed 1,000 years of anger. No, you're good. You're good. I can be that too. I just choose not to. But like, you know, if someone wants to troll me, I mean, it is what it is. They'll figure it out. Because when we get back to the other side, they'll be like, oh my god, there's that Orion guy that I call him a eating junk, like, whatever influencer. Did he come back again? It tastes good. A little spicy though. My spice tolerance is not that great. Like, it used to be wonderful, but that is good. He'll be back again. We'll give him another timeout. I'll let you have fun with him. He's getting cooked. That's so funny. I honestly didn't see his second message until I looked. I'm like, okay. He got roasted. He literally got roasted. The spit of danger. I walk alone. Do you hear that? Hold on. Do you hear the lyrics just now? I'm sick of all these people talking out their heads. Do you see? Like, the songs have so much more meaning than I realize. I'm sick and tired, or I'm sick. What is it? Whatever I just said. I'm sick of all these people talking out their heads. I'm not worried about my timeout, guys. I want you to be a better influencer, bro. Well, I mean, I'm not an influencer, number one. Number two, health is already top priority, number one, and this doesn't affect me because I'm not human like you. I'm an alien, bro. I can eat whatever the fuck I want. And I don't get calories like you. So you can continue to play human. I'm alien, so you don't need to worry about me. Thank you, I appreciate it. I fully receive. I'm just finishing up my food. And we were listening to music. Come on, noodles. Come on. I'm not a guru, bro. Don't ever call me a guru. I don't ever want to be called that that G word. That word makes me like, gag. Guru. Fuck that noise. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a guru. I'm not a sensei. And I'm definitely not a master of anybody. I'm a mindfuck coach. That's what I do. Excuse me? A mindfuck coach? Yeah, because I help people unfuck the garbage in their mind. Or I help you to unfuck yourself, essentially. It's so simple. No. Anonymous, I mean, I can take my shorts and post them, but like, I don't care about IG. I really don't care about it. Because that would require me to have to spend more time on another platform, which I really don't want to do. Now, of course, more reach is better. I'm not resistant to being on IG. I have another IG account. It's just more... I would rather someone just take my stuff and post it for me. I don't want to do anything, to be honest. So if someone had access to my IG, they could do that. But I don't know if you can give access to other people to handle your IG. Sounds good, Jeanette. Let me live my truth and speak from my heart. Yeah, you can speak from your heart, bro. I'm not a guru. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. All right. We gotta do some squats. That's the rule now. After every meal, we gotta do squats. This is like if we walk for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna do like 22 squats. They say if you do like 10 to like 15 squats after you finish eating, it's like equivalent to walking like for 10 minutes, apparently. I don't know how true that is, but I like the idea of doing squats. Doesn't take that much effort. For me anyways. Is there a fly in my room? There is. I gotta get it. I gotta save it. I'll get it out though, at some point. Justin, you missed all the healing work I did earlier. It's so awesome. Tonight I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna relax. And it takes, I mean, the integration work takes it's instant, but like sometimes the mind needs some time to kind of like simmer into it. It usually takes 24 to 72 hours for things to integrate fully. But I know it's already integrated within. Why create more time, right? Let's see. Yeah. if you're available, bro. I mean, let me know. Yeah, healing work. Yeah, if it's on the internet, it must be true, right? But like, because the act of like doing a squat is similar to like you're engaging your entire body, right? Like your ankles, your knees, your thighs, your glutes, your quads, your hamstrings, a little bit of your hips. Stone Cold's track. I only have four wrestling songs on my tablet, so it'll recycle itself. Now we're dancing. No, not anymore. I don't call it meditation though. I call it sitting still and doing nothing. Because meditation is like, well, I mean, it's not actually that, but you know, most people have they've called it like doing this. That's not really meditation, anyways. Anything is really meditation, but I call it sitting and doing nothing. So I practice that. I practice being in the now. That's what I do. I don't think this is copyright, but whatever. I don't care. Yeah, me, I don't call it meditation because it has this like nah, I don't do that. For me, it's just sitting and just being in the now. Feeling my feelings, knowing that all thoughts are made up. Because what is meditation really doing? Mindfulness. Which should be called mind emptiness, not mindful, because mindful implies that your mind is full. It should be called mind empty. People say words, but they don't understand what they're actually saying. So that's why when I hear people talk about mindfulness, that's great. You're mindful, but like, is your mind actually full or is it empty? It should be called mind emptiness. I'm here to break a language structure as well too. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Orion, and I help people to unlock the fullest potential of their mind by living their best life by design. But I also help people unfuck their mind so they can live their best life by design. But I also am here to break language structure that doesn't make sense, because a lot of people are saying words that just doesn't make sense. So, mindful. No, it's mind empty. Excuse me? Yeah, mind empty. I don't subscribe to mindful. I subscribe to mind empty. That's what I do. Let's see. Can you recall a tough period in your life, and what did you do to get through it? Oh, I can recall all kinds of tough periods, bro. I went through 20 years of hating people. It doesn't get any tougher than that. Went through all kinds of tough stuff. For me, it was a lot of brute forcing. I'm an action taker. I always take action, but I I was brute forcing my actions. I wasn't taking action from alignment. I was just doing it for the sake of just doing it. So when someone says like, you got to be positive, well, fine, I'll just do it. I'll just be positive. But like, the thing is, that's the way I worked. I'm the type of person that doesn't sit down and didn't just do anything. Or just didn't sit there. Like, because back then I used to demonize sitting as like being lazy, and I was not going to be called being lazy. And so I basically took all kinds of actions. Some of it worked out in its favor, others not so much, but I still have to take the action to understand why I'm doing it and why not to do something. This is the experience of life. There's been many periods of, my entire life has been hell. Up until like maybe like a year ago. Like even when I awakened, like it wasn't all easy going. Like I've had many painful experiences in the last 7 years. Even though awakening is not some magical woo thing. You go through a lot of shit in awakening. People have this idea that when you awaken, that all things are like magical and awesome, and it can be, but generally speaking, the awakening journey is not like that. You have to go through all kinds of pain and suffering. That's like the prerequisite to anything. You're going through all kinds of like unnecessary like pain and suffering, but it's not unnecessary. To some extent, it is necessary so that you can understand why you're going through it, so that in the future, when the time comes, you can help someone in the future, air quotes, so that you know that it's actually why you have to go through it, so that you can help people to overcome the very thing that you just overcame. Chalice, what's up? You missed a lot of healing work if you weren't here earlier. You got to see me doing some real work, the real work, the work that should be done by every human who still does not do that type of work. This is why I showed it on the live stream, to show you how this shit actually is done. Now, of course, if this was me maybe 5 years ago out of the 7 years, yeah, this would have been a little bit more intricate. But because I have done so much work on myself, this stuff is easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's so easy to just like let go of shit. Let's see. I'm using LSD to restructure my thoughts and mind. It's cool. Many ways up the top of the mountain, even though you're already at the top of the mountain, you just have to decide that you're already there. Nothing wrong with that. You do what works best for you, because there's so many different paths, right? There's no one path, there's many paths, but those same paths will lead to the same place. That's a bar, write it down. And I really do mean that. There are many paths, but all those paths will lead to the same path eventually, and you all will end up in the same place. That's another bar, write it down. Some people are chasing enlightenment, you're already enlightened. Some people are looking for the answer is right here. Some people are thinking that they're lacking or missing something. You are not. How can you be? If you were lacking or missing something, guess what? The universe would have not created you. You're not missing shit. You think you're missing shit, but that's because you have not given it to yourself internally by feeling the feeling that you have right now. All feelings exist within yourself right now. You have the power in every present moment to feel any feeling at any time. But the problem is, there comes the $1 billion question. Well, how do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? Well, great question that you asked that. You simply feel a feeling by taking an experience that's similar to what you desire to have, that you not want, I said have, that you already have within yourself. But you got to feel the emotions of that experience. What is that? Joy, safety, peace, whatever. Take that feeling from another experience you've had in your previous experiences and apply it to the new experience that you desire to have, and watch as you see things will unfold. So that's how people are able to feel things, because all feelings exist. And if someone tells me, but I don't know how to feel, I don't feel stuff. Okay, so you don't feel stuff, right? So you don't feel relief when you go use the bathroom? You don't feel hungry? You don't feel thirsty? And if someone tells me, no, I don't feel any of that, get the fuck out of here. I had to do that. What do we got? Myself, no. I've never smoked, drank anything in my life. Well, when I say drank, I mean alcohol, none. Smoking or any narcotics or any sort of like hallucinogenics, nothing. Zero, zilch. Never have, never will. And I'm so grateful and fortunate that I never did. Not to there's no judgment on anybody doing it, but for me personally, I will never do it because I don't need to do it because I know exactly what is on the other side because I've had my experience. And so for me specifically, I don't need to do that. I don't want to do it, and I don't think I never will have to do that. Thank the universe for this body to be. But for anyone who does do it, have fun with it. Just don't create it into a negative experience and don't become dependent upon it. Because dependency will basically ruin your life. Because if you lose the access to using that thing and then you're like, but I need my fix, then you've created dependency and you now have what we call an addiction. So don't make sure when you're using it that you know that you're good with or without that substance externally. Give yourself everything internally and watch as your life unfolds with ease. Doesn't mean life's going to be simple though. Sometimes life's going to throw you that damn curveball, but it's okay. You'll be more efficient with how you manage the experiences that comes at you. That's a bar, write it down. I'm on a flow right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. It's what happens when you clear up your mind garbage. You get clear as fucking day. You are clear. Nothing impedes on your thoughts or your feelings or what you're about to say because things just flow through you. Sometimes my mouth has a little bit of a challenge because there's so much processing both directions that this has a hard time to keep up with the words. So sometimes there's some slurring and stuttering because it's like it's like a hot mess sometimes, but a good mess. What do we got, Chels? I've had a weird day. I had to run errands, and if I would have left a minute earlier than I did, I would have been involved in an accident due to the fog. Drove past the accident right after it happened. I'm glad that you're safe. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. You can thank yourself or your higher self or God or whatever you believe in for that. They made sure that you were safe. That's one of those experiences that you have to remember going forward when your mind wants to take over and you remind yourself that you were saved because you could have been in that accident. It's similar to me where when that girl who died in 2019 on October 6th, my spiritual awakening birthday, if I had left 20 minutes earlier, I could have been the one who could have potentially been slammed against the railing. So you see, everything happens as it's supposed to. It really does. You didn't need to retract your message. You're good. It's okay. Unless it was like a typo, but you guys never have to retract your messages, just so you know. If Streamlabs was working, I would see your message, because on Streamlabs it would have kept all the messages. But Streamlabs is not working properly. So it is what it is. I only have 2 things to do. I only have hips and I have spine to do. And then I just have my kicks and my stretches and I'm done. I already did all my stuff earlier. That's why I haven't really moved much. This is why I like to save a lot of my moves for the afternoon, because then if I'm not moving in the afternoon, then I'm sitting, and I don't really like sitting as much, and I have to remind myself to get up. And that's why I'm glad that today I did the healing work so I can actually sit up, or I can get up and move. Because sitting is the new smoking, and I would rather get my ass up and move. It's not because I need to accomplish anything, it's because I want to make sure this body stays in peak form. One day of sitting is not going to kill me, but compound that for years, it's going to do some damage to you. And how do you undo it? Sit in a squat. That's what I do. I sit in squats. I'm gonna sit and squat for a minute or two. Enjoy the beautiful energy of the stream, number one. And number two, enjoy the energy of the people that came over there, that are hanging out with each other and enjoying each other's company. And number three, just enjoy this present moment. The clouds over there, you guys can't see, but the clouds over there, pretty divine looking. Really? That car is making that sound? That's not a car. That looked like a Hummer, but that doesn't match a Hummer sound. That sounded more like a one of them Japanese JDM cars. It's interesting. It's probably the exhaust that they put on their car. I hear voices in my head, they come. That's the next song that's going to play again. They talk to me, whoa. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I'd do with you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I'm going to read in a moment. Don't worry, I see the messages. I'm just taking a moment to just enjoy. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. Normally the song says things I do to you, but I'm saying do things with you. They talk to me. Changing the lyrics slightly there. All right, let's see what we got. Am I doing any healing work tomorrow? I don't think so. I did all that I was supposed to do because like something was lingering in my system. I'm like, I think I need to go exploring and seeing what is going on. I can, but there is really, unless I find something tonight, I'll leave it for tomorrow. I can do that, but I don't think there's much, if anything, left. There can be one right now. I could make one up right now. Let's see. Let me grab some water. Oh, my dad? I mean, he just walks on my stream randomly. He doesn't really say anything, so. But yeah, that's him. I won't be living here though for, I don't know how long I'll be here, but I won't be here in the future. I'll be gone. Somewhere far away, different time zone, different experience. Been there before, been there many times in fact. Very warm. The weather there all year is pretty good. People are very nice. Not to say people aren't nice here, because it's all based on me. But I will not be living here. It's too much. This place is not for me. Well, let me rephrase that. This place was never in resonance with me. Never say it's not for you. That's the four most dangerous words you can say to yourself. So let me rephrase it. This place doesn't resonate with me. And so it's time. I'm figuring out ways to get where I need to get to. Planning that out. And taking action and rolling with it. All right, Chelsea, I didn't read your message. I've had a few things like that happen over the years. I can sense the dread of it, but without knowing exactly what it is, I just knew I needed to wait. Good. That's your intuition talking. Nope, not Thailand. This is Toronto, Canada right now. The T.O, aka the 6. This is the 6. Why is it called the 6? For the 6 different regions in Toronto. That's the gangster way of calling Toronto, the 6. That's the hood name, the 6. The thug life name, the 6. Yeah, we are the six. Well, I'm not part of the six. I was born and raised in the six. But I never resonated with the six. I've been to other parts of America, like New York, LA. I mean, California is my place. But I've been to Las Vegas. I've been to the eastern part of the United States. And nope. And I've been all of Florida. I don't resonate with any of those places. Like, I don't. I've been to New York many, many times. I've lived there quite a few times. But I never resonated with New York either, because New York and Toronto and Miami and Florida, or Miami and Orlando, these are places that are go, 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 rush, 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 move, move, move. And yes, Miami is nice because it has lots of palm trees and it has beaches and oceans, but it doesn't have mountains. It's lacking in that department, and it's still the East Coast. And I'm not a big fan of the East Coast. I'm a West Side boy. I'm a West Side, even though it doesn't matter where you go because you always could be East or West anyways. But I'm talking about North America. I like the West Coast. Why? Because West Coast is the best coast. And I know there are a lot of East Coast people that might be hating me right now, but I don't give a fuck because I love the West Coast. That's what I do. I love the West Coast. And so, California is where I'm calling home. But I've already called home within myself to that place because that's where I belong. My energy, if you think I'm a bundle of energy right now, wait till I'm there. Like, I'm on a whole other, it's like I did that, but I'm high on life over there. Like, I'm like, I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, not understand, but understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Yeah, so Toronto, Canada. 6:52, I'm going to start doing my hips and I'm going to do my spine because I got to get those done. Got to get those done, son. I got to move my plate inside in a moment. I should actually do that right now. And I'll wash that afterwards. They talk to me. Whoa. They told me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. We're going to grab our mat. So part of my stream is always moving the body. For those of you who are new, I move my body in the afternoons. Usually I do my workouts in the morning now because a lot of people run away when I start working out because they're like, it's boring stuff. So I don't really do my workouts much on the stream anymore. But I still occasionally still do it. My bad. Just to show that, like, I'm all about movement as well. I'm not just a talker. I'm also a doer. I'm also a mover. I'm also someone who actually takes action and says what I do, and I do what I say, and I get shit done because that's what I do. That's a bar, write it down. And so for me, I show people how to move their body in very efficient ways because think of your body like a garden hose. If you have your body kinked up with pain in your shoulders, your joints, your knees, your ankles, your hips, your spine, what do you think you're going to feel like? You're going to feel like shit. And if you feel like shit, your mind's going to feel like shit because your mind has to focus on healing. And if your body is not taken care of, then guess what happens? Your mind has to do all this extra work to heal you. And the problem is you're going to feel like crap. And then when you feel like crap, you're not going to want to do stuff. And then guess what? It becomes a loop. And then what else happens? You start to run into problems, and then problems will start to arise. Do you see the conflicts that are starting to arise here? When you don't take care of your body, you got to take care of both of these. You don't take care of both of these, you are screwed. One way or another, you're going to be screwed. So it's important that I also show people with the physical. It's not just talking. It's also about taking physical, aligned action, not just any action, but action from alignment to what feels good. And I do moves every day. Now, I've already did a lot of my moves this morning. I didn't know what I was going to do this afternoon if I was going to stream, but I'm glad I did because I'm glad that I did the healing work. So I only have 4 things to do. So I'm going to go get my stuff. And that's really just my pink dumbbells. And yes, I have heavier dumbbells, but these pink ones are my mobility dumbbells. They're 10 pounds each, or 4.5 kilos for my people who don't use, who do not use pounds. I hear voices in my head. Let's see what we got. So I have clients right now, and they pay me for my time when I help them. And that's how I make a living right now. I got my clients about 3 months ago. So I'm now starting to see the benefits of the fruits of my labor, of all the things that I had to do to get there. So I work with them on Mondays. I have clients on Mondays. That's why I call it Client Day. And I support them in their journey. Now, they were on my live stream in the very, very beginning, and some of them saw me on my very tail end of my other channel, and they wanted to work with me. Now, I don't have a website fully built yet, so all it is just a payment link and basically Calendly. So they basically book calls, or I schedule calls with them because they are on WhatsApp with me, and I told them, when you're paying me, you can pay me either in installments or in full. So that's how I'm making a living right now with my clients. I do plan to make more living by speaking on stages and getting paid a lot of money for what I do. And if YouTube, when YouTube monetizes on this channel, cool. We'll see what happens. That one I'm just kind of letting go of when that one happens. That's already done. Other than that, that's basically what I'm doing. So the thing is for me, like right now, my clients are just helping me to pay off all my expenditures that I invested in myself so heavily in the last 7 years. Because I said, I'm not going back to working a fucking job. I didn't come here to work someone else's damn goals and dreams. I came here to serve the fucking world, and that's what I'm going to do. And so, yes, if I ever have to go back to doing a job, I will, but not based on needing for money, but just for maybe I need to help people there. I don't know. But the thing is, for me, I know that that's not what the universe wants for me. This is an illusion. It wants me to help people to remember who the fuck they are. Otherwise, it would have never taken me out of the game. I would have basically stayed in IT, because I used to do IT for years. And I did IT for about 12 years. I worked in a law firm. And I worked in other places doing IT for about 12 years of my working career. I made lots of money, but then I fucked up. Well, I didn't really fuck up. It was supposed to happen. For me to be on the journey that I'm on right now to helping people and getting to where I'm getting to, because I see how everything's unfolding, and it's been scary, I'm not going to lie. It's been a little terrifying, because there's one point in my life where I only had $2 in my bank account. And I have a screenshot of that as a reminder. But the bank account is not a reflection of you. Money is not a reflection of you. Money is just part of you. And you can call more in by knowing that you are safe with money, and money will flow through you. Money does not like to be hoarded, and does not like to be unsafe. It wants to feel joyful, it wants to feel safe, and it wants to flow through you. Circulation is key. You can't hoard it. Saving and hoarding are two different things. Saving, yes, but investing in yourself too. You can't just hoard all of it and not do anything with it. You have to have a flow. That's why it's called cash flow. Currency, current, flows, like water. That's what money is. It's just energy. It's perceived value. The paper itself means nothing. Anyway, so for me, like, I worked in IT for 12 years, made a great living, but my life I felt crushed internally. I hated what I was doing. And in fact, I was like, just just end my miserable existence. Universe, like, fuck this place, fuck all this stuff. But it wanted me to go through that so that I can understand that. Basically, I took troubleshooting like networks and viruses and cybersecurity shit and applied it to real life with humans and how their mind is so intricately like complex, but also why it's so complex, because they made it complex, and helping them to simplify their life. So you can say I help people troubleshoot their own minds so they can live their life, their best life, and a simple life. Or let me rephrase that. I help people troubleshoot their minds so they can live a simple life. That's a bar, write it down. Let's see. That's true. That's so true. Better to be. I do have some expenditures that still needs to be paid off, but that's irrelevant because that's good. I already know it's already taken care of. But yes, better to have $2 in your account than be like millions of dollars in debt. But here's the beautiful thing about anybody who has, I don't call it debt, I call it expenditures. Anyone who has millions in expenditures, here's the thing with them. They always will find a way to get out of it, because I've seen plenty of people who've gone through shit and they've overcome it. So if they can do it, then like having like the amount that I had is child's play. The only difference between them and I is if they had the experience, and I'm just certainly, I didn't have their experience, but I can definitely take their story and apply it to my life. So I can overcome anything at any time. And that's the story that I always tell myself. I can overcome anything at any time, but I don't have to overcome, because I don't make my life more difficult to have to overcome anything anymore. That's where the mind creates unnecessary problems and conflicts in your life, to overcome something because you think you need to overcome something. Because the world has told all of you a story that this world has to be hard, and if you're not working hard, then guess what happens? You're a lazy ass, and people who are lazy asses are demonized. Well, guess what? Working hard does not mean, or let me rephrase it, having an easier life doesn't mean you're lazy. And people demonize easy and fun and flow if someone is enjoying their life, because you must grind and suffer. Fuck that. Screw that garbage. Screw that shit. That's not how this works. You get to decide how shit works. Don't take on society's garbage. Take on your own truth, whatever that is. So now my life has become more joyful, more fun, and I get to work with people who are amazing. I'm lucky. I'm blessed. I'm actually very blessed right now. So I could, but that would be a waste of time. And I'll tell you why that's a waste of time to write that book, Chelsea. It's simple. The book is already written. Prior to the awakening, there's no point. It's just like everybody else's story. Pain and suffering. I share my stories on the live stream, on my YouTube videos. They can go and check my videos out. It's just better. Reading some words on a page won't really do shit, especially if they don't know who they are. So I would rather not write a book. I'm not resistant to writing a book. It's just a waste of my time. That's what I see it as. It's just a complete, colossal waste of time to write a book. When I know that all of that you need to know before my awakening was I suffered for 20 years, hating people, and I wanted nothing to do with this planet. I wanted every one of you to basically rot in hell, even though hell doesn't exist. Think about that for a moment. I wanted each of you that I didn't even know who you guys were. I wanted all of you to rot and burn. I wanted you guys off of this planet because you guys were basically what I call filth and trash. You were destroying my planet. That's what I used to say. It's not my planet, it's our planet. But that's what I used to say. Or that's what the character, the mind used to say. But that's not the case anymore. That was a story to protect this vessel, because this vessel has been hurt many, many times. This vessel has been hurt because he did not understand, or the mind, I should say, did not understand how reality worked. When you don't understand or understand how reality works, you're going to get smashed by the universe, quite literally. The universe is not here as some moral dictator. It's here as a machine. Whatever you feel is true, so you will mirror back what you feel is true. So if you feel hate to the world, you will get hate. That's just as simple as it's going to get. The universe can only give you what you are a frequency of. And so because your frequency of hate, you will only get hate. And that was my frequency, hate. Pure, destructive hate. That's what I felt for years. Why? Because of all the previous experiences, and I did not understand that there was a mirror within inside of me reflecting back the very thing that I was feeling. And I had to just shift my beliefs. Because I didn't know how to do that, I was playing the game backwards. And unfortunately, many people are still playing the game backwards. They don't understand the principles to reality. They think it's God that's doing this for them or to them. No, it's you. It's always been you. You can still use your external God if you want, but it's still going to be you. Because it's you that's supposed to give energy to the external God anyways. That's a bar rated down. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But guess what? You didn't actually lose 400,000. You circulated it. I'm going to give you a reframe right now. This is going to be a powerful reframe for you. You didn't lose 400,000. You circulated it. What do I mean by circulate? You just deposited it to the universe. And the universe is going to replenish it back in a way that you're not going to expect, in a way that's so magical. You're going to probably get the wisdom to not only quadruple that, but you're also going to get the growth that you require and all the other stuff. Maybe that 400,000 was to invest into me, for me to tell you that you're going to get it all back by knowing what you're doing, and you're going to overcome everything. But eventually you won't have to overcome shit, because you'll remember who the fuck you are. You are the walking universe in human form, and nothing is ever taken from you. It's basically circulated. If it is taken from you, it's for a reason, because it was not meant for you to have that after a certain amount of time, for you to let it go, because you wouldn't be on the journey if you still held on to it. In fact, I had $1 million and I lost it. Well, I didn't lose it. I circulated it. See? Even the mind gets stuck up with that word losing. You don't lose anything. You circulate it. You're circulating resources. I circulated $1 million to the universe. Or you can say I deposited it to the universe. And it came in ways I couldn't expect. I wouldn't be on the journey without that experience. If that experience did not happen, I wouldn't be here today. I would not be speaking to you guys. Period. I would have been on a different journey. That's not what the universe wants for this character. Not for this character. So everything has to unfold exactly as it's supposed to. That's why I'm letting it be. But that's a reframe for you. That's a reframe. So you can use that reframe if you choose to. It's a perspective. I'm glad you showed up, by the way. I'm glad that you shared that, because I know it's painful. I'm not saying that losing that or circulating that wasn't painful. I know it's painful, but it's okay. It's going to come back to you in a way that you're going to least expect, and it's going to be so beyond what your mind can even comprehend. I promise you. In fact, I'll put money on the line for that. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll put my entire life on the line for that very hypothesis. And I know it's not a hypothesis because it's facts. That's how confident I am. And I know you're going to get it back. All of it, and in a different form, but even better. That's what the universe wants me to tell you, share with you. Then it's okay. You survived. You survived it. You're still here, right? So remember any other time you had a hard time and you said this was the hardest? Well, if you ever get any hard times, and I'm sure you will, you can go back to that experience and you overcame that, so you can overcome your hard moments. I'm doing some dumbbell swings. I want to listen to voices again. I hear voices in my head. I'm going to still talk to you guys, but I want to listen to that song again. Is the music playing? Yeah, it is. It did not feel like I deserve it for some reason. You deserve it. You have to feel it, though. It's your birthright. You know the reason why you didn't deserve it? Is because somewhere deep down you felt like you're not worthy of it. And that unworthiness took it away from you. So you have to feel worthy to keep it. That's your solution. Just so you know, you have to feel worthy. and deserving of it, and it'll come right back in different ways. If you don't feel worthy or deserving of it, you will never get it back. You have to feel worthy of it. And you have to feel it. You can't think about it. You have to feel it. You literally have to feel it. That's why it was taken from you, because you did not feel worthy of it. So when you don't feel worthy of something, the universe is going to make sure that you don't have it, because it wants to reflect back exactly what you feel. So you don't feel worthy, you won't have it. So it'll take it away from you. I hear voices in my head. I'm going to use this as a microphone. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I wouldn't do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. They talk to me. Yeah, so that's how that works, by the way. When you understand how the mind really works, bro, you will literally change your life almost instantly. That's what happened for me. I hope you, whoever else is in the chat, you all clock that. If you don't feel deserving of something, it will be taken away from you. That's where they say in the Bible, all those who have more shall be added to them. Those who have less, all shall be taken from them. The Bible is a manifestation book, not a religious book. It's a book on manifestation. It's a metaphysical book. Oops. I'll read your comment in a moment. Voices calling. I see heroes dying. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I wouldn't do. They show me things that I do with you. They talk to me. They talk to me. They talk to me. All right. Then we have Batista song again. It's only 4 songs in this playlist, so it's gonna keep looping. All right, let me read quickly. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad that you started with the conversation with guilt. Do you see now? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you feel it? Do you feel what I said? I don't want you to logically prod. I want you to feel what I said. Because if you don't feel deserving, it will be taken from you 100%. That goes for a person, like a girl or a guy in your life. Success, fulfillment, health. If you don't feel deserving for your own health, then the universe is going to make damn sure it give you a bunch of problems in your body. Because people manifest all kinds of stupid shit in themselves. Hello. Carter, good to see you, dude. Go get some rest, Sylvia. I'll see you soon. Have a good night, and I appreciate you for being on. Thank you for your energy today. Appreciate it. Found this pit of danger. I sailed down 1,000 years of anger. It's falling off my shoulders. I walk alone. Oh, you're good. Don't even apologize, bro. You're good. Never apologize. Go have fun. You're not obligated to be here, bro. You're good. Never, ever, ever, ever in a million fucking years feel like you're obligated to be here. You're not. None of you are. If you want to come, come on. If you don't, no big deal. I'm not here I'm not here to say you gotta be here every day or, you know. No, you're good. You're good, dude. Venus danger. So those 1,000 years of anger of the world is living up. Well, I fumble on my words. So, well, when it was me, I walk alone. I need to sing the song better. I need to memorize the lyrics. I'm gonna memorize these lyrics. Oh my God, I feel even lighter by lifting these dumbbells right now. Like all that healing work I did earlier. I feel like I can fucking run a marathon right now. Talk miles inside this pit of danger. Nowhere else. Blah, 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 blah. It's okay if I mess up my lyrics. That's the fun of this. We enjoy our time. I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to sub, but I appreciate it. Appreciate you. You didn't have to sub though, but you're good. Thank you. I just want to help people. That's all. And then I can go home. That's my mission. I came here to help as many people as I can. No matter who you are, where you've been, what you've done. I came here to serve so that the rest of the planet can get your service. Because all of you have a mission. You all have a purpose. And the people are waiting for you to live your best life so that they can live their best life. Because the thing is, if you don't do what you came here to do, then you're making other people wait for you and they're suffering. And I don't want that for anybody. So make sure you're here, you go and live your purpose because people are waiting for you. All of you have a grand purpose, whatever that is. And my purpose is to help people to find their purpose too. That's part of my mission. Inside this pit of danger, down 1,000 years of anger of the world is falling off my shoulders. Yes, the weight of the world is falling off my shoulders. So no one ever goes. No, it's wherever no one follows me, I walk alone. I walk alone. Yeah, bro, go get some rest. I'll be back. I'll be back on. You'll see me at some point. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, I do my best. I do my best to sing songs, but like I mess up on lyrics, by the way. So, and I'm the only person in the world that's holding a dumbbell as their microphone. Acknowledge. Well, I'm sure that's not true, but like, I'm sure there's other people who do it. I don't know if on a live stream though. Here we go. Acknowledge me! I don't know the lyrics to all this either. The only one that have some of the lyrics is voices. I have to get more WWE sound tracks. All right. Holy moly, man! The energy. I do need to do 2 more energy work, but it's physical on the body, my wrist and my shoulder, to fully heal them completely. But it's okay. I have them for a reason. No, just frozen sequels. I am greatness, born from the fires. Every day. Let's see what we got. These, nah, they're 10 pounds. They weigh nothing to me. These are nothing. I lift 45 pound to 50 pound dumbbells daily. So like these are nothing. I do my workout with like heavy duty dumbbells. So these are like toys to me. But yeah, they're 10 pounds. Now if I hold it out like this for a while, it's gonna start to get heavy. This is what we do, by the way, as humans. We hold on to things longer than we're supposed to, and all we gotta do, drop it. That's why I said a lot of times, the answer is you can drop shit at any time you want. But many people hold on to shit and they don't forgive themselves. That's why I said forgive yourself. That heaviness is basically you doing this with the dumbbells. And you're holding on for dear life, and you're not letting go of the fucking dumbbells. You're not dropping them, basically, or you're not bringing your arms down. This is a physical, metaphorical example of what people do. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Eventually everybody will just be fucking mod. If like we build a great rapport, that's what I end up doing. I just give people mod because I have a rapport with them. That's all it is. I'm building my rapport with you, Carter. You're good. Same with you, bro. How do I even say? I'm just gonna call you Sure. I'm gonna call you Sure for now, because I haven't even acknowledged your name yet. Because I was like looking at your name, like, how do I say your name? I'm just gonna call you Sure. What's up, Sure? I even like the fact that you have the name Sure in your name, because you're assured, because you have everything. You just have to sure yourself. Suresh? I'll call you Sure. It'll be easier. Sure. Think about it. Your name has Sure in it, which Sure means like absolutely. So absolutely, you're assured to get back your resources. That's the bar. Write it down. See? So I do my like baseball pitches. I do 7 of these on each arm. What time is it? 7:24? Okay. I'm gonna have to jump off shortly. That you will step up. I'm glad that you came on today, though. And we're doing Stone Cold Steve Austin. Justin, what's up? I'm jumping off, bro. Soon, the streams will be a little bit shorter when I spend some time with someone once a week at least. But I'll let you guys know all that like when I'm going to be like having to have calls, when I choose to have calls. So I'm doing spine right now. This is a good move for spine. The sun is right there in my face, which is great. Other side, and then my hips. What do you got? Nah, bro. That's one of those things you got to keep to yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's a work in progress. Is that anonymous? Welcome back. The demo on energy traversal. Nice. I can't talk about it. I won't be talking about that publicly. That's a private, like, sacred thing I want to discover on myself. I respect that person a lot, so I don't want to be doing all that. So, yeah. That's one of those things I keep, you know. Heroes dying. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me, oh, they tell me things that I would do, they show me things that I do with you, they talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. They talk to me. I'm just like grooving right now. All right, let's go. So to my brother, or to our bro, sure, because that's your name now. I know it's Suresh, but sure sounds cool. To you, sure, I trust that today's conversation was very enlightening for you. And yeah, Anonymous, the energy stuff was wonderful. I feel light as fuck right now. I feel like I can go beyond beyond Ultra Instinct right now and beat up the entire world if I had to. Not that I need to beat up the world. I stood against the world and I won. That's a bar, write it down. I stood against the entire world and I won. You know who said that? Madara. In Naruto, he didn't say that, but there was a parody video where he said, I stood against the world and I fucking won. And it's true. He did actually stand against the world and he won. He beat the shit out of everybody, basically. I stood against the world and I won. Not that I'm against the world, though. Oh yeah. All right, spine is done. Now we just have one more to do. Hips. Yeah, I remember 9 Inch Nails. I used to listen to them all the time. But like these are like the AI versions of like wrestling songs. If they get me copyrighted, it is what it is. I don't care right now. I'm just having fun. I want to serve. I walk alone again. But I'm not actually walking alone. I'm walking with y'all. Pit of danger. Yeah, vibing, bro. By the way, I was supposed to play basketball today, but because the sun was like out and my phone would have overheated, I was gonna drain some threes and maybe do my no looks and see if I get one. I'm gonna get one in. 100% I'll get one in on the stream. I'm gonna be like, no look, close eyes. I have 18 right now. I have them all recorded on my other channel. I just have to go find them and clip them out of the video. But I have one. My first one is on my other channel. I should post that as a short on this channel, just cause. In years of anger, is falling off my shoulders. Wait, the weight of the world is falling on my shoulders? Yeah, it should be falling off your shoulders. We don't want to have the weight of the world on your shoulders. You want to have the weight of the world off your shoulders. That's what we do here. I walk alone. Yeah. Lots of miles inside this pit of danger. Down 1,000 years of anger. Of the world is falling off my shoulders. I'm not saying on your shoulders, off your shoulders. No, where no one will follow me. I walk alone. Let's see, Jay, what you got? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. I moved out of my apartment and have to pick up a router for my internet at a new place. Swing by and hook it up for me. All right, I'll teleport right now. I'll definitely teleport. I'm gonna be the first human alien who can teleport instant transmission. I know there are other people who can do that right now. But I'm gonna be the one that does it. I'm making that mainstream. We can all teleport. We won't need no damn airplanes. But then we break a lot of laws when we do that, but it's okay. Welcome, I'm in San Diego. I can go to San Diego at any time right now. All right, we're gonna do hips. Ooh. And yeah, Carter, we're definitely doing that on the stream. I'm just waiting for one of those cooler mornings. I'm not gonna take a walk to the trail. I'm gonna go play friggin' basketball. I said, miles and miles inside this pit of danger. Down 1,000 years of anger. Swallow down 1,000 years of anger. I know that feeling very, very much. I walk alone. Inside this pit of danger, swallowed down 1,000 years of anger. The weight of the world is falling off my shoulders. We're not putting it on your shoulders. So no one follows me, follows me. This is good for your hips, by the way. And your pelvic region. When you stay flexible, you are like on God mode. Because your body is just like next level. I wonder if I can do a handstand now. since I've been hanging upside down on a bar. Probably not yet. Haven't quite have free reign yet, but I'll get there. Acknowledge me. I know I'll be able to do a handstand soon enough. Just gotta practice. Let's see what we got. Yeah, one of my mornings I'm gonna go and live stream play basketball instead of talking at the water. Instead of doing my 10,000 steps, I'll be getting my basketball steps in. My left hand is not a shooting hand, but I can shoot with my left. Awesome, bro. I'll see you when I see you. See you, bro. Appreciate you for being on. A couple more of these. Just frozen sequels. I am greatness, born from the shadows. Every day. What time is it? 7:37? Okay. All right. I'm getting the sun in my eyes right now. And yes, I am one of those crazy sons of guns who puts the sun in their eye without no sunglasses. Because I am not affected by the sun. In fact, my eyes have become even more powerful. But I do get solar flared for a moment. For a temporary moment. It takes like a second for my eyes to reconfigure back to regular light. Let's see, what you got, Jay? Oh no, that's anonymous. The examination of police at the start was good too. Indeed it was. Were you here for the story? When the tears were coming out? Told you, I'm not afraid to cry on the stream. I'll do it. Fucking cry. I'll let it out. Crying is a sign of strength. It's a sign of healthiness. That's what we do. That's how we do it. That's how we roll, son. So we'll see if these songs get me copyright or not. It's okay. If it is what it is. Up into the mass. It wasn't sad. It's just when I tell a story, you guys can rewatch it. It's better in the moment. I don't know how far back you're gonna have to scroll to watch it, but when I talk about a story, you'll see that I go a little bit to talk and then I share the story because Sylvia reminded me to share the story. I feel so much lighter now. See, this is why that work is necessary. That Joel, step up. Even my body feels looser now too. Could be just placebo, but you know, you never know. You never inside yourself. And again, kudos to you, Anonymous, for doing, and thank you again, as always, for doing those reels, because people are really liking them. And I always remind everyone that it's you that's actually doing them, not me. That you will. Step up. I'll be ending the stream in a moment. Once I finish all this stuff, I want to take some time to kind of like chill. So now I officially cried on my own live stream, my newer channel. So that's done. That's off the you can cross it off the list, the things to do. My own healing work is also done. Remember, all of you have the power to do that same healing work too. You can just create a ball of light similar to what you saw Chelsea, and go through your chakras, light them up, clean them up, because they're like probably not lit up and they're not spinning. It's not actual physical things, but you know, you visualize that, go back up, go to Creator, and have a chat with Creator. You don't need to do all that either. You can just snap your finger and teleport to Creator, like instant transmission. But you guys will definitely enjoy that work. You have no idea what else I have up my sleeves when it comes to the type of work, healing work that I've done. I have so much up my sleeve. Now that's why I said, you all think that I've shared everything yet? Oh, nope, still have more to share. I'm revealing it little by little. But everything you need to know is right here, right now. This is my song. This is my song. Right here. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. I'll read your guys' comments in a moment. They tell me things that I wouldn't do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. They talk to me. All right, let me read quickly. An AI cover of Seven Rings by Ariana Grande. I can try, but I'll listen to it first. Like not on the stream. I'll listen to it off stream and then I'll see what happens. Because like if I'm gonna listen to the original one and see if it sounds similar, and if it does, because these are things that like I got to be careful with, especially with people like her stuff. Got to be mindful. But I'll give it a shot. I hear voices crying. Yep, indeed, Anonymous. That's why I always make sure that you guys are aware that there are so many things that could be lingering, but also to know, don't get tripped up and trapped up by needing to always keep healing and healing and healing and healing, because then you get stuck in healing and then you don't actually progress anywhere. You're actually spinning your circle. You're starting to spin yourself in a wheel, and you'll never get out of the healing thing, because there's been people who've been healing for 10 years. When the hell is it going to be enough? Right? So that's why, yes, you got to heal, but not get trapped up. Like for me, I did it earlier because, you know, there's something energetically was like, I don't know, there's something was just there, and I couldn't really pinpoint it. So I figured, let me just quickly do the work on the stream and see what is the belief that I'm holding on to. And sure enough, after I did the stream earlier at the water, I figured what they were, and I wrote them out so that I can go and, you know, navigate. And I keep forgetting I have these healing tools to use. God damn. Sometimes I forget like all the training I did. I can still use them. I don't really need to use the tools though much, but like it's still good to have the tool, you know. There's nothing wrong with having tools. It's just being dependent upon the tools. That's where I don't want to get trapped up with the dependency and the reliance on tools. Because the reliance should only be on yourself. That's a bar, write it down. Look, I'm inching forward to you guys now. Always something about this move. And spit them out, and I said, I walk the miles beside this pit of danger. I swallowed down 1,000 years of anger. Weight of the world is falling off my shoulders. We're not on our shoulders, off our shoulders. Well, that's a wrap. That was it. That's all I needed to do. I did everything else earlier. That's why I came later at the water today, because I did everything earlier. So I was like, I'll take care of most of it today. Leave some of it for the evening, like just a little bit. I walk the miles beside this pit of danger. I swallowed down 1,000 years of anger. Woe of the world is falling off my shoulders. I fucked up the lyrics there. No one's gonna me. A place where no one follows me. Let me put these guys away. Actually, I'll put away the gloves too one time. Tomorrow's gonna be another sunny-ish day. Sunday's supposed to rain here, apparently. So we'll see what happens for Sunday. So the streams, unfortunately, I don't know, like, if the new update is also overheating my phone, because that's what Prism Live was doing when they had their update for iOS 26. The app started overheating the phone. But Prism Live has a stupid watermark that I hate. But I have Prism Live, so I can use that, since clearly Streamlabs doesn't want to work. I did everything you guys even suggested. I uninstalled, reinstalled, logged out, attempted to unsync my accounts. They don't get unsynced. I attempted to log in just as YouTube, but it took all my credentials, and it still ends up with the same shit. So I'm like, and they have not come back to me with their response, and they clearly deleted my review on the iOS on the App Store. So I left them a really, really shitty review. I told them clear as day, you guys fucked up. You fucked up your perfect app. But anyways, we moved past that now. 1,000 years of age. Let's see. I didn't like Ariana's new album at first, but some of the songs are growing on me, to be honest. That's good. I wanted to share something. This self gets stuck. The self still gets stuck. So I created another construct. My future self can do things I can't. At one point, once I unburden this one, the two will merge. It's true. But here's the thing. I know that's creating another. You did create a future self, but the question, not but. However, the question is, why haven't you feel like you merged it fully yet? Yeah, I'm gonna get an S24, probably an S24 Ultra, since they should be a little bit more cost effective now. I want my S Pen, and I want my fucking square box screen. I don't want no curve. I already have a curved screen. I want a box screen. I want more box and curve. Created in my. It's just a trick I use to be productive in the time being. That's cool. You're gonna eventually. I'm gonna pause the music. I don't know. This current self is stuck on something. It blanks out, and I can't figure out how. It's okay. It's because you're attempting to go somewhere that you've never been, even though you've been there before, but the mind doesn't want you to go there because it's basically access denied, restricted area. Because the moment you cross that bridge, your mind has no choice but to see, fuck, Anonymous is gonna let go of me, and Anonymous is gonna kill me or some shit like that. And then you're threatening its identity. You're threatening its existence. That's why you don't know, because the mind's making you not know, because it doesn't want you to know. That's why. Once you all really wrap your heads around, and it's not really your heads, it's your soul around this whole debacle that the mind does, you'll be like, man, what the fuck? It's like, I shared this yesterday, I'll share it again. Those who say that they don't have control is still having control, saying they don't have control, because they're controlling themselves, saying they don't have control, but they have control when they say they don't have control. You see what's going on here? So it's like when someone says, what's another good example? This one was an example earlier from someone. They were saying that the person that they spend a lot of time with, they don't listen, or they kind of like, they're talking with the person, but the person doesn't hear what they're saying, and they're actively choosing to ignore. And so, but they hear other words, but they choose not to hear other things. So that means that they have the power to listen to everything, but they choose not to listen to everything because they're actively blocking shit out, which means they're saying to themselves that they're actually ignoring the person, and they're not. And they're telling themselves that they're not ignoring, but yet they still ignore. So they're basically creating an unnecessary problem within themselves. So you see, like, it's just more conundrums that everyone's facing with their mind. Your mind is a big conundrum of itself. It's a paradox. So that's why for you, when it says I don't know, it's not really you don't know. It's your mind that's making you say I don't know. You actually do know, but in order to get past that I don't know, you're going to have to not allow the mind to do that. And you have to feel that presence of like what this is here. When I was with the creator, this was gone. Like, that got out of the way. That was long gone. Like, I felt good. And I still feel good. I still feel, of course, the mind will come in and it'll do its little song and dance, because that's what it does, this little circle dance, It's like a physical barrier. I can feel it in my brain sometimes, of my mind is playing games. Yes, that's what it feels like. And that's what my mind's had that too. It had that barrier feeling too. But you'll break through it. You know why? Because eventually the mind's going to subside, because there's a point of no return. But the reason why it hasn't yet is because you still have to probably go through a couple more things. But once you get past it, you'll have foundation. You'll be so grounded within yourself that you understand what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna just quickly check something. And one second. Hoi. I want a mountain top of fear and danger. My Instagram is starting to grow a little bit. It's pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, what's this? So lucky that dude. I don't even know who that is, but that's crazy. That photo of Goku is nuts. Look at that photo. He's just dragging Frieza's ass with his tail in his hand. And look, Inception. You guys are seeing Inception. It's pretty nuts. All right. Well, y'all, I mean, I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight, but I am going to jump off the stream, though. And I'm going to go make me a hot chocolate and, or I might shower first and then do all that. So, yeah, I think I'm going to shower first and then jump on. If T-Bray is on, cool. If he's not on, it is what it is. I'll just play 2v8. I'm getting me my Kate outfit. That's what we're doing. Getting my Kate outfit. Got to get that Kate outfit. I technically am close. The next time you guys are on, I will already have it because I've already bought the Rift. But I'm not quite there yet. I'm just a couple levels away from it, from the entire set. It's not even scary. I kid you not, Chelsea, if you saw this game in 2016, yeah, I would be afraid. I would be friggin' afraid. I'm not the type that gets scared very easily, but that game back then was pretty scary. Now, it's like cartoony because everybody's dressing in like bright colors. The game back then was very grungy, very, very dark, very muted. When you guys see me playing, you're seeing like a colorization of the game, and it's more like bright. So it's like a child version of the game. So I know Evie doesn't like the game. She's not a big fan of horror. It's not really scary, but you know, I can understand, right, when they're coming behind you and they like hang you. I get that, but you know, for me, that game made me immune to a lot of shit. I'm like, oh, this guy just pulled me off the generator. So yeah, I'm gonna jump off though in a moment, but so today we talked about conflict. I'm gonna do my wrap up now. Today we talked about conflict and the mind creating all kinds of problems. I know the live stream still says lessen conflict, so I'll just name this one part 2, just because. And indeed, they do have usually, yeah. Welcome back, dude. But I'm jumping off now, Carter. You came on when I was just about to jump off. I'm gonna go play Dead by Daylight, but I don't feel like streaming it. I just want to kind of like just chill, no stream for now. I'll play it. I won't be playing tomorrow because I'm gonna be grooming the face. Because every Saturday we groom, we look nice and sexy for the week ahead. So Sunday, or well, it could be Monday, but Monday's client day, so it's probably Sunday is the next time you guys will see me play or something like that, or maybe Tuesday. We'll see. There's Evie. So Evie's not a fan of Dead by Daylight, anyways. But I'm not streaming tonight. I'm gonna be jumping off. Girl, you missed some healing work I did. You missed the healing work I did earlier. You can watch the replay though. You'll see the healing work I did on myself. It was quite fascinating. You might pick up some things from it. Oh, okay, Mario Kart. Mario Kart or Super Smash Bros. Yeah. Yeah, Mario Kart or Super Smash Bros. I'm always Princess Peach. Yeah. That's my woman. That's my character. Like that's like my character. Yeah. Yeah, it's I do play Mario Kart as her. I play any Mario game, it's always her. Mario Tennis, Peach. Mario Baseball, Peach. Mario Kart, Peach. Mario Super Smash Bros, Peach. So, hate the fact I hate the fact that they make her look like a weakling in the games, but in the movies she's stronger than Mario, which is awesome. I love the fact that Peach is stronger than Mario in the movies. She's badass in the movie. She trained fucking Mario. Wild. Yeah. And as I'm about to jump off, so many of you jump on. So many of you are jumping on now as I'm jumping off. Where all are you guys earlier? It's all good. At least I know my live stream's working. Cause I was like yesterday when the live stream, it cut off on its own. I was chatting with, I think, Chelsea and a few others, and we were talking about AI and how YouTube and AI and blah blah blah, and all of a sudden my stream just ends on its own. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I said, and I made a post. I'm like, you know what, guys, I'm done with technology and live streaming today. I'm done. And then I said, I'll see you gods and goddesses tomorrow. And I was like, I was like, I'm done. I'm fucking done with this shit. So, and I jumped off. I was like, fuck this. It's like, I don't know, like, I'm okay now. I'm not mad about the app, but it's still a little annoying. I'm not gonna lie, but I will be testing out Prism Live. So just for you guys to know, Prism Live, if I don't pay for it, it will have a little Prism Live little watermark on the bottom right hand corner. So we'll see what happens with that. I gotta see how it's gonna work in the next next week. I'm gonna test it out more and see how it works, because I know that app also likes to drive the heat up on the phone. Just really need to get another phone at this point. So, not a gaming phone, even though gaming phones have the best cooling, they have the shittiest cameras. So I have to go with the middleman, the Samsungs. So the Google Pixels are eh. I don't care about Google Pixels. So I'll be looking to invest in another phone. In fact, I do need another device anyways, because carrying a tablet is a little cumbersome. You know what I'm saying? Like walking around with a big ass tablet. Whereas at least with the phone, I can put it in my pocket and kind of like my cousin's begging me to play Fortnite. Enjoy. Top phone is Apple? No. They're, honestly, to me, they're all about the same at this point. I won't be here, but I'll see you when I see you, bro. And I didn't know you're still here, 384. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the healing stuff earlier, unless you were here the entire time and you didn't leave. But I'm glad that you enjoyed the healing stuff. Wanted to show you guys like the work that I do on myself. Gotcha. If you want to check the replay, you can. I shared a story as well. Maybe you saw that too. I don't remember who was here when I shared the story, but all that stuff is. Oh, you saw the whole process. Okay, perfect. And you heard the story then? I think you were there for the story part too. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. So you were there. I did a couple more beliefs or more things after. Jeanette, welcome. Even though I'm jumping off in a moment. Even though I say that, watch I stay on for another hour. The Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 it would be great, but the thing is, I don't like the newer phones. I don't like them at all. I want the S24. S24 has Gen 3. I don't mind the Gen 3 because my tablet can play the Steam games, can play some of the Steam games, and that's a Gen 2. This tablet is a 8 Elite, or sorry, an Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, and the S24 Ultra is a 8 Gen 3. The Gen 5, even though it's a more powerful chip, it's not optimized for emulators yet. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm never gonna get a Exynos Samsung. So, I'm just gonna get me I'm definitely getting me a Snapdragon because I have a Snapdragon in this tablet. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're talking about getting a new phone or a phone that can stream better than this iPhone. This iPhone streams amazing, but it has the battery's older now, it's degrading, but also the heat of the summer is really cooking the phone in the summer, and I need a phone that can actually withstand the heat and still stream with no problems, which needs good cooling. But the problem is the newer Apple phones, they'll end up doing the same things anyways. Not the cooling aspect, but like the whole like you can't do certain things on Apple phones, which is so annoying. My day was great, Jeanette. Did my healing. I got rid of iPhone and switched. Didn't help, so I hate technology sometimes. I could go without. Yep. I hear do. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. I love that song. Yeah, so it's just annoying that like I know Prism Live is gonna work with the text on the screen, but I really enjoyed how Streamlabs had the perfect app. They had it perfect, and they had to go and pick it up. And I can't roll back to an older version because iPhone doesn't let you do that. This is where Android comes into play. At least with Android, you can go find an APK of the old version and download the damn thing. But on this one, you can't do that. The Steam machine is good. It's if you're playing 1080p stuff, it's good. Like if it's an optimized machine. I like it. Is it the most powerful thing out in the world? No, but it's pretty good. It's very compact, sleek. I wish it was a little bit more like not like fat like that, but like more like that. Taller, but skinnier. Because it looks, for me, it would have looked better, but it's alright. I don't mind the Steam machine. I'm stuck to my phone. I like the speech to text and the AI results. That's cool. Where about in the world? Wait, where in the live would I find the healing session? That's a good question, actually. Let me see. I don't know how long If I can even scroll back. Does it give me a timestamp? It doesn't give me a timestamp. Fuck. I'm scrolling back in my own stream to see where it is. But it doesn't give me a timestamp, unfortunately, while I'm looking at my own stream because the stream is still live. Until I find use your mind, because school has told people that this is how you should be. Nope, that's definitely not the healing session. Oh, nope. That's... Okay, so it's going to be more closer to the beginning. Probably, if I had to take a guess, maybe look within, like... I'm holding the pen I was holding the pen in my hand, and I'm starting the healing thing there, I think. So that's closer to the beginning. No, I wasn't at the water. This is this stream. That other stream. So I'm gonna call this one part 2 because because both live streams right now have the same name. So there's one from the earlier afternoon at the water, and then there's this one. This is the one that had the healing session. So this one's at the beginning, more towards like 20 to 30 minutes ish in. You'll see me holding a pen, and you'll start to see me close it. Anywhere you're seeing me close my eyes like this is where I'm doing the work. So if you see me close my eyes, so you can scroll through the live stream. If you see me closing my eyes, that's when I'm starting to do the work, and I'm explaining the work. So if you can find, like, when I start, like, it's basically going to look like this. So you see I'm starting to kind of like close my eyes and kind of like do stuff. That's basically what I'm doing. Welcome back. Yeah, this is a different live. It's not the same live. I have to rename this one part 2 because I wasn't finished with the earlier one. It's just that due to the overheating of my phone and the internet being stupid because my phone was overheating, I had to end the stream on at the water. I'm basically every day now, I'm going to be ending my stream at the water, walking back by myself, coming back, turning on my live stream after I've made lunch or whatever, and then starting my next stream if I feel called to start another stream. So thank you. You can thank Anonymous for that. That's all Anonymous. That's not me. Give shout out to Anonymous for all the work that he's done on the shorts, because that's definitely not me. Oh, my mic is almost dead, so that's a good time for me to wrap up. So, because as you can see, it's starting to flash. So when it starts to flash, that means it's about to die. So this will be a good time to wrap up. I'm so sleepy, I thought, but isn't wearing shorts. Oh, I definitely will do something to recharge. After I'm done probably with T-Bray, if he's playing, I'm going to probably just listen to some music. Or no, I'm not listening to music. I already listened to music enough. I'm going to probably watch Friends or something. I want to laugh. And no one wanna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke. Your love's like DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. I love Friends. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. By the way, Monica, that's my girl right there. That's like Joey and Monica are my peeps. I love all of them obviously, but Joey and Monica, yep, yep, yeah. I had never watched Friends up until 2020, and then I watched it, and I'm like, oh, why didn't I watch this in the 90s when everybody told me to watch it back in the 90s? Because I was very resistant to watch things. Monica Geller. Mm-mm-mm. I like Monica more when she had the longer hair. I wasn't digging the short hair. I like the long hair Monica. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look. They're back. The sound of summer. I'm going to miss them until I move to San Diego. But in San Diego, I don't even think they're there. I don't remember hearing cicadas in San Diego. By the way, the skies look very pastel-y right now, but you guys won't be able to see it, I don't think. Yeah, the camera just washes it out. You can't see shit. It just looks like white screen, like a Wi-Fi. But it's like nice colors of pastel and all kinds of stuff over there. Yeah. So, yeah. Very good show, great chemistry. It's either that or I haven't watched Fresh Prince in a while. Family Matters, Full House, Sabrina, Blossom, like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Blossom, Three's Company. I'm basically gonna find something that I can laugh at. Just need to laugh. Just want to laugh. Tonight's wrestling, but I mean, I want to laugh. I'll watch the highlights. Fuck that right now. Watch the highlights of wrestling. I'm gonna make a nice peanut butter slice. I feel like not toasting. I'm just gonna put it on like untoasted bread. Put some honey on that peanut butter and eat it. I used to put almonds, and I still at times do put almonds. I put almonds on the peanut butter, so I'm eating the almonds on top of the peanut butter slice. It's pretty awesome. Y'all, it's a pretty good thing. Almonds and honey, and yeah, I made quite the slice. It's good. Yeah, that would be. I don't have any at the moment, except for I have hot chocolate, but that's not really cocoa. But you know, nah, I'm good. I don't need no. I'm good with edibles. I'm good. I'll pass. You can have my share though. I'll pass on edibles. Edibles are not my. It's not my thing. Um. Oh, you. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Enjoy all your edibles. Um. Tomorrow, depending on when I decide to go and stream in the morning, we will be talking about either drama or difficulty. I'll pick which D word because it follows the CDP protocol. Most likely, if it's conflict, it's going to be probably drama. Because the mind loves drama. Everybody loves drama. And I'll tell you why the mind loves drama quickly. It's because the mind gets bored and it wants spiciness. And there's nothing wrong with having the spiciness, but not to go and create problems and drama in people's lives just to have spiciness. This is why people do stupid shit, to instigate shit so they can feel like they're accomplishing something. So But if I name it difficulty, it's fine too. When I'm done this stream, I'm going to go rename this one called Part 2. I'll put it in brackets, Part 2. All right. I personally do not like that shit in my life. And if anybody wants to create drama in my life, please GTFO out of my life immediately. In fact, you won't even get a chance to even create it, because I will literally have shut the door immediately on that even before it happens. Because I can sense when people are like about to do shit like that, and I'm like, no. I'm like, you stay your ass over there. You stay your fucking ass over there. I'm not interested in your little games. You want to go play games? Go somewhere else. So we go do that. Yeah. Good. And yeah. That's the reason why, like, I'm not here for that garbage. I have too much. Would you want to think about it, would you want to waste your time spending time on drama, or would you want to go and make a difference in the world? I personally would like to make a difference in the world by helping people, and I got to help quite a few people today, and it felt fucking amazing. But not only did I get to do that, I get to do my own healing work today, which is fucking amazing. Even more amazing. I feel light as a feather. I can probably open up a black hole into the sky right now if I could. Wouldn't want to do that, because that'd take everyone else out with me. We don't want to do that. We don't want to create a black hole in the sky. That would not be good. All right, the microphone is like blinking faster than normal. Guys, I love you all. I appreciate all of you. You have yourselves a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, or night on our beautiful planet. Enjoy your, as Niger says, enjoy your atmosphere. Even Eric was talking about atmosphere yesterday, so enjoy your atmosphere, whatever that looks like for each of you. Anonymous, Chelsea, Jeanette, Evie, 384. Am I missing anybody? Anybody else here? Hiding? Justin? Anybody else? For everyone who's here, appreciate you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you too. I'm gonna go see if T-Bray is on, play for an hour, jump off and chill, and then enjoy the rest of my night and watch like Friends or some shit like that. I'll see you guys when I see you. Enjoy your creations and your revelations and your atmosphere. Toodles for now. Bye.